Hello, and to whom this may concern. Early birds, that's who. Early birds and Game Fest fans. Or Jeff Keighley fans. There's a few in the house, surely. Hi, Jeannie. Hopped the fuck up on Code Mountain Dew. Oh, Code Red. I only have Princess Juice. Could have used more coffee. And could have used more sugar. Boo. Should have done better. Disappointed with myself. Anyway, why are we here at 6 in the fucking morning? I think we all know why. Where's it at? Here it is. Hey, Summer Game Fest. I got the poster and everything. Should have erased the streaming live June 7th, because that kind of goes without saying, huh? Whoops. Never mind. We all know what it is. It's the Jeff Keighley show. We're not here for games, we're here for Jeff. We tune in every year on the off chance that he takes off his shirt and flexes them abs. Maybe helicopters the audience? Let's see. We're 5 minutes out. 5 minutes. You had 1 liter this morning, and now you have a little left of a 20-ouncer. Holy shit. Actually, maybe I should get my water. Hang on a sec. Let me go grab it. Yep. And you drank half a liter of water? Only. It's a decent amount. Oh, look. Summer Game Fest's Game Awards YouTube channel is running its chat and subscriber only mode. Someone is fishing for subs. You little money grubbing bastards. I've never switched my my Twitch to that. Although, you know, it's kind of redundant if you're a nobody streamer. Ain't nobody using sub only chat. Unless you're some kind of big deal. Boop. Cool beans. Cut down on the bitches? That's actually a good point. They know they're going to have huge audiences, so they can still go subscriber only chat and still get lots of chatters. But you would cut out a pretty large chunk of people just there to troll, because trolls tend to be of the mindset of, you know, they're out here to make people's life miserable, but they're not going to spend money to do it, because they're cheap little shits. Let me just set my phone to silent real quick. Ooh. What else? All right. Put on charge. Not actually as drowsy as I thought I'd be, considering I woke up before 6. I think it was like 5:40 that I actually got up. I got up 20 minutes before the alarm that I set, which is good because, you know, I cut it close a little bit. It's very difficult to get everything done in time, including just a little bit of a shave. Okay. Sweet. Let's get rid of this chat and go full screen. There it is. We don't want to see the bitchers. There's going to be bitchers in the subscribers anyway. The problem is, once you're subscribed to be able to chat, then you feel entitled. So people that might have been less inclined to bitch before are now slightly more inclined to bitch because they're paying money to. Good one, Jeff. Well, he's probably not. He probably doesn't have anything to do with that decision. I shouldn't put that one on his lap. Oh, by the way, ooh, 1 minute left. Where's my headphones? I've got like a little plaque for the wall that has my name stenciled in it. It's like this little plastic black glossy plaque that has Seankichu cut out of it, and it's got LEDs inside that glows light through the Seankichu stencil that I can put somewhere on the wall behind me. Unfortunately, with this background shot that I've got, because of how far away the wall is from us, it's not going to be very legible, but I still think it's kind of cool. I actually need to get a USB extension cable because it gets power from a USB source, not a plug, and the cable's very short. Is there music? Is this a completely silent countdown? Just double check. Oh, there it is. Boom, we're there. Oh shit, it's about to start. May contain content that viewers find offensive. Like another sequel to COD. And yet another looter shooter.
Please welcome to the stage the creator
I'm such a bitch.
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Let me unaviate for this. I need to judge everyone's fashion sense. It's an important part of a show like this. Let me turn off captions as well, because it's going to get annoying. I have ears.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube
Ooh, his
theater
jacket's
here in LA.
velvet.
Now, if you're watching
I
this
love it.
show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry.
We sure do.
The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world.
He's not exactly 100% correct, though. 50% of us aren't here because we love games. 50% of us are here because we're super toxic and want to tear down the thing that we're supposed to love.
This has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams, or solo developers.
Buckshot Roulette?
I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can
Supermarket
and will
Simulator.
break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry
I'm shocked that Buckshot Roulette is being highlighted.
great.
It's such a niche Steam game.
And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited.
Hashtag it.
That's how we together can grow the
Hashtag it on
gaming
Twitter.
community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles.
And then
So should
Devolver
we get to the
Direct.
games? All right, it all
We got 3
begins
in a row
right
today.
now. Here's our first announcement.
World premiere.
Next.
Oh,
hey, look,
PlayStation.
This is a hot dog guy auditioning for the
What?
the lead in unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Strength.
What is going on?
What game is this
anyway?
Oh, you meant... Jeannie, you told me about this at one point, didn't you?
Hey, neat costume.
Lego Horizon Zero Dawn.
Ooh, sandwich.
I forgot about this.
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry.
So why
I'll bring
is...
it down. This is gonna be fun.
Okay.
Right in the eye. And fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting
This
the
looks adorable.
shapes all by herself.
Hello. I have friends, you know.
Let's do this.
Right, a friendly hero.
Yes, co-op.
Hunting with her pals.
She just threw a shark at that robot.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
It's gonna be like Horizon the parody.
This place.
collecting all the shiny things,
Woo, buddy.
Shiny Dingles.
and making a home.
That's my jam. Building villages and collecting shiny dingles are both my jams.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
You know what I love about Lego? Lego games look good no matter what they're about
Down you go.
or what style of graphics the game they're emulating is meant to be.
Ooh, you want mustard on that? Is that the button?
Lego's just a vibe, man. Lego Horizon Adventures.
Leave it.
The robots look really good with made of Lego pieces. That
There you go. Wasn't
that
that
aesthetic
fun?
fits
That
really
was
well.
Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this
Can't
year
tell if
for
it's actually
PlayStation,
Birch.
but also day one on PC and
Probably.
Nintendo Switch.
I don't
It's
see
a
why they wouldn't.
playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon design.
I feel like the game would miss a step if they didn't use her.
Supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry
Completely
2.
shift the
For their
tone.
next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel
From
to
a
the
family
2011
game to
award-winning
straight porn.
Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Permadeath. Uh-oh. It sounds roguelike-y. Oh, cool. It looks spoopy. Passable graphics. Oh, is it zombies? Yeah. I do like the... I like permadeath in concept. It just tends to get used in a very roguelike-y way too often. But I like the stakes that it provides. When you know that your death is going to be permanent, and that of your friends as well, it tends to band you together a little tighter. Makes everyone take the experience a bit more seriously. No fucking around, you know what I mean? They're really pushing the permadeath angle. 8 players? Oh, fuck. Seems like a few too many. I would have gone with 4. Jeez, it's like a crowd of people. Just form a diamond configuration. Everyone facing outwards. Move through the city like a reverse bullet hell. Like a bullet heaven.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience.
I really want to
this
feel
year,
up his
she's
jacket.
joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I want to touch Jeff. I want to caress his clothing. Respectfully.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers.
She has an interesting
let's get
name.
straight to another world
Her
premiere.
parents are really mean.
This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards,
What?
we all dream of soaring through the sky
Oh,
like our
Harry
favorite
Potter.
heroes. When it comes to Quidditch,
I know it's meant to
we've
be
all
a
wondered,
play on
do I
Curious
have what it
George, but
takes
still.
to be the next Quidditch star?
It's like she doesn't have a real name. So is this an entire family-friendly Harry Potter adventure game
To beat your
completely
toughest
focused on
opponents?
Quidditch?
To keep your composure in the face of
I
adversity?
suppose that hasn't been done yet.
To chase your dreams at any price? To
I have
seek
questions,
glory
though.
for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of the Quidditch
That
champion?
dude is a grown man. The point man on that team was a grown dude. Is this in-game graphics? Okay, that's not bad looking. Quidditch champions. Okay, my question is there a story-driven adventure mode, career kind of thing to it, or is it just like matches? Because if it's...
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide.
If it's
on
adventure-based where you actually get to
September
walk
3rd for
around
consoles and
between
PC.
matches and talk to people
Now
and
we
do
move from the
stuff,
Potterverse
then
to a
that's
brand
pretty
new world.
interesting.
It hails from a single developer, Gavin
You're
Eisendice
throwing
in
up.
Seattle, who's been making games all by himself for a decade.
Harry
His
Potter
last
is a
title,
tarnished
Choo
brand
Choo
for you,
Charles,
Jeannie.
was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago.
I don't know, I'm
and
intrigued.
I really wanted to debut
I don't
it
love
here.
or hate the
Get ready to
franchise.
backstab, race,
I definitely hate
or
the creator,
cooperate with
but
up to 20 of your friends.
I am sellable
in
depending
Cuff
on what the
Bus.
content is. What's this? Koalas in prison, the game? Holy shit, it actually is. Excuse me, what the fuck? Beat up prison guards with a spoon? It was actually pretty neat. The graphics are a little bit cheap. Jaliens? Wait, so they're aliens named after the fact that they're always in jail? If your name's if your species is called a Jalien, then I think this is where you belong. I ain't trusting no Jalien. So multiplayer prison escape simulator, got it. Oh, sweet. You can straight up dig. Like Terraform. Steal the bus. Prison escape video games is kind of a genre unto itself. There's quite a lot of them. Top-down ones, isometric ones, third person, first person. Action games, simulators. This. Jalien's getting high on the beach. Lego Horizon Adventures isn't what I wanted.
That's a fun one, right? And
What do you
remember,
mean?
that's all made by
It's
one
exactly
person.
what it
Congratulations,
advertised
Gavin. So
itself to
glad
be.
have that on
When you
stage.
said Lego Horizon
All right,
Lego,
next one of this year's most anticipated games
Horizon
is
Zero Dawn
Star
Lego
Wars
based.
Outlaws,
That's exactly what I
coming out
pictured
on
it to be.
August 30th from Ubisoft
Ooh.
and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing
Oh, that's
Summer
my
Game
Tuesday
Fest
morning.
events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
we need to see new footage because everything we've seen so far of this game keeps showing us kind of variations of the same part of the game.
Friend needs a little something stolen.
We need to see some like fresh content, different planets.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
God, that's probably what has me most impressed is the open world vistas. When she's just walking or riding the bike around the planet, that's what I'm in for. Yeah, look at that environment.
We should get moving.
Cool. Massive Entertainment, a Ubisoft studio.
think
I wonder what that company was made specifically to do.
And by the way, I'm just noticing
Probably
everything
open
we're
world
showing
games.
so far, I think is going to be coming out this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's so cool that there's stuff that
Logo
we're going to get
first,
to play
Horizon
in
is
the
an
next few
afterthought.
months here. All right,
I mean, that's Lego games
moving
in a
back
nutshell,
to smaller
though.
teams. A few weeks ago, I
All
had
Lego
a chance
games
to play
technically
through this
play the
next
same,
game, and I have
just
to
with the
say,
veneer of
it
the
is really
franchise that they're
spectacular.
aping.
Neva comes from Nomada Studio,
parodying.
the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Did I hear Wolf Cub? Oh, sweet. Indie art game stuff from the creators of Gris, which I actually own but haven't played. Look at that animation. I wonder if that means this is going to be Metroidvania-esque like Gris was. Kinda. I'm a sucker for any game that, like, co-ops you with an animal companion. A girlfriend and I played through one once where I was an Eskimo and she was like a little fox cub that followed me around. We played that co-op all the way through. I can't remember what the name was. It was really cool though. But only like a 4-hour game. Oh, the wolf fucking grows into a beast. Look at that. Dope. Bring it to Game Pass. Never. It's like they just answered me.
Trust
You're
me,
gonna bring that
game
game to
is
Game Pass?
such a true
Never.
work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play, and there's much more coming later
Never.
today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly
Never.
after Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Without any fanfare, just here's the next one.
Study the past.
Enjoy your games. Enjoy your slop, nerds. Jeff Keighley's bored of this shit.
Fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me
Okay.
not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
This is gonna be one of those games where we have no idea what we're looking at
But let
until
me
the
first
title
do
reveal at the
some
end.
Great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
You know, the last two Summer Game Fests, someone jumped the stage and acted the fool both times. I have a feeling if it happens again this time, Jeff Keighley's gonna lose his fucking mind. He's gonna drop kick anyone who comes up on that stage. He's gonna crack it. Oh, you nailed it. Civ 7. Good job. Good guess. Glad I'm not putting money down on this stuff.
Hello, everyone.
You'd be
at
emptying my
Summer Game
pockets.
Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
I love it how they lined up their BAFTA awards behind him. Just to remind everyone that they're award winners with this franchise.
Fans around the world for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
Look at his cozy jacket,
In the meantime,
sweater.
Stay civilized.
This is a very comfy man. Ooh, crisp. Is this Black Wukong? Sorry, Black Myth? Something Wukong? It seems very monkey-esque. I feel like this game missed its chance. Like, this has been teased and getting people excited with drip-fed content for so many years that I feel like it's missed the window. Like, I'm kind of over it. Like, is your game going to come out or not? I'm tired of being impressed. Misogynistic dev. My only issue is the fact that this game just keeps on teasing its existence but never actually arriving. Look, August 2024, that's great and all, but I feel like that should have been 2021. Or 2022 at least, but I'm just kind of tired of Black Myth already. It feels like it already came out and I missed the boat. MetaQuest. Something VR. Are we getting a part 3 to this RPG? Because this is... I forget the name of it, but this is the sequel. And it did really, really well. The reviews are amazing. Asgard's Wrath 2. No, but this already exists. Why are they advertising that? That was weird.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths.
I thought they were going to announce a 3.
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall.
Lady sacrifice.
And yet hope still glimmers.
Sledgerhead.
In the depths of the unknown.
Don't know what that word is meant to mean, but that house is walking. That house is pulling a Baba Yaga. Oh, you get a motorcycle as well? This looks dope. Please don't be an MMO or a live service.
Show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand.
Oh, it's once
together.
human. We actually already knew about this game. This is now the 3rd or 4th trailer we've seen for it, but that was a lot of new visuals, so I didn't recognize it. The Monster Hunter with guns? I guess. I've never really understood what that game is. They've shown teasers and trailers before, but it always looked intriguing, but didn't really fully explain the game. Like, I'm still not entirely sure if it's like a 4-player co-op live service roguelike-y thing or what the hell.
Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
Yo.
The numbers are endless.
Now this is a game that shows well in trailers. The visuals and the action of this goes pretty hard, even if you're not into Warhammer. Not the kind of game I'd play unless I had a full team of 3, though. It'd be kind of sad to play that single player.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino, and Shigenori Shojima.
What did he mean by RPG metaphor? That threw me a little bit. Oh, the game. Okay. He was talking about the game metaphor. I thought he was speaking of a genre. Like an RPG metaphor.
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor.
You're not
It's a pleasure
Hashino.
to be here with Mr. Soejima.
You're just a translator.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an
playing on the screens
RPG
behind
in which
them?
the party members transform into
Oh,
their
it must be.
jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安。不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。
Your character class lets you fight against the enemies. Yes,
経験を積ませると
we know how game works.
一部のアーキタイプは進化するこ
I
とも
don't
でき
think you
ます。
really told us anything there.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game.
That's cool.
These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve.
Like
Some of them
40
can
character
evolve into
classes?
stronger versions.
And they can evolve?
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG の
Now we're getting to the
ノウハウを
nitty-gritty.
全て結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュー
Our
ムのゲ
game allows you
ーム
to
です
press buttons,
今
which
日は
may or may
こ
not
の
lead
ア
to
ーキタイプを
success
テー
or
マにし
failure.
た最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we
Yay.
hope you enjoy it.
This is the part we want to see. The actual game in action.
It is said that we all
Whoa,
have
open world.
inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The
Cool.
reality is,
It's like gritty cell shaded.
we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land.
So the cutscenes are all going to be like
We found
anime?
a way to wield true magic.
Because there's a lot of anime scenes in this trailer.
Many more protectors and
Hey.
followers will gather to your side.
The main character's got
Remind
heterochromia.
people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
It's kind of crazy how popular heterochromia
You must
is
acquire more archetypes and
with
bring
Asian
them
cultures
together.
when it comes to main character designs. I think it just makes someone look unique,
No holding back.
which is a shortcut to like the main character
Acquired a
syndrome.
most interesting power, an archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
It's such a crazy name though, Metaphor Re Fantasio. It doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, but it sounds cool.
Such an honor
Hard
to
to
have
remember,
Yoshino
though.
Tsujima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs.
I'd like to take a deeper look at
Now
that
we're going to
jacket.
jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman
Jeff.
Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming
Hell
later
yeah.
this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer.
Nobody
for
else
Batman Arkham
that
Shadow.
I know, either online through like Twitch or people I know in real life that are gamers, is excited for this except for me.
There's a new
But I don't know that many
darkness
VR-minded people.
overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad.
I'm a bit of a VR champion.
The only light
I
left
kind of want that. I want that to be where gaming goes in the future.
is from the fire in the streets,
Who it is?
casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good.
Why did that really normal chick look kind of sinister?
Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Oh my god. Commissioner Gordon was about to go hard on that perp.
The
This
Rat
trailer's
King
cool,
will stop
man.
at nothing to destroy my city. How
The
far
music
will
choice.
I go to destroy him?
Side on my rage. I'm disappointed that that wasn't a gameplay trailer though. We've already got a CG trailer. Oh, here we go. Official gameplay trailer at Gamescom. Well, at least they told us when we're going to see it. It's just crazy that 2 trailers in a row we never got to see gameplay. Still just a rat in a cage.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse.
It's Curious Joy again.
Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And
I'm
that
not about her
includes me,
wardrobe choice right now.
because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since.
That military
So,
green
Let's check it out.
from top to bottom. Also, the pants are a bit too flared. They're a bit too baggy. Jeff is still winning the fashion competition for tonight. Hey, Fatal Fury. Ex Street Fighter. Ex King of Fighters? Where are we going with this? Okay, for a second I thought when I saw the hair, I thought there was going to be, what's her name from Soul Calibur? I got excited for a second. I thought maybe they were combining a bunch of fighting game franchises into one title. Like some kind of big battle royale of fighting games. That would have been sweet. Okay, amazing idea. Huge battle royale fighting game that brings every game together. Soul Calibur, Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, Dead or Alive, Mortal Kombat. Whatever. No, I'm not talking about versus, because there's tons of those. Marvel versus Capcom, Street Fighter versus SNK, Mortal Kombat versus Justice League, whatever the hell that was called again. You know what I mean? I don't want versus. I don't want one versus one. I want all of them in one. I want a full battle royale, bringing every fighting game together. Oh, this is cute. It's like big battle Viking stuff, but with an adorable patchwork, comic-y graphic art style. Convincing speeches. Ooh. You can charisma build your Viking? Now we're talking. Look at that blood. I like art styles that come off as more wholesome, but ultimately are, like, still really adult. Like, oh, it's cute and comic-y, but it's actually still gory as hell. It's a cool juxtaposition. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. I like the co-op part of that. I'm not sure about the roguelike part of that. I'm kind of sick of that shit. Anyway, is this Dragon Ball?
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, probably. Fuck Dragon Ball. What I was saying about my open world, my battle royale fighting game idea. You know, fucking Dragon Ball, Budokai, whatever, can be a part of it too if it wants to. I don't care. As long as they stay on the ground, make it fair. I want there to be a story campaign mode. A single-player story campaign mode that's a lot like what Mortal Kombat Annihilation and I think Defiance did? Remember how those Mortal Kombats had like a single-player open-world adventure mode? Where you walked around the map and like talked to other characters? That's what I'm talking about. Bring back those kind of modes in fighting games. I think Mortal Kombat was onto something. They just didn't do it as well as they could have. It was a little bit jank. It was a bit shallow in how it functioned. Like, after a while, you could kind of see through the cracks. I think that's the key to me enjoying fighting games nowadays, is don't just give me a game where all you do is go from 1v1 fight to 1v1 fight on a menu. I want some kind of grander scope single-player campaign that plays more like an RPG or an adventure game. World Tour and SF6.
Internet, we got your release
yeah, see, there you go.
Sparking Zero, October
That's
11th.
the only
Now
thing that would get me to play Street Fighter
Delta
6.
Force Hawk Ops,
I do love that idea.
Free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
But it seems like Street Fighter 6 is the only modern game in the fighting game
We've got a new mission.
genre that's attempting that kind of thing still. And the only other one I can think of was Mortal Kombat like 10 years ago.
With conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action.
Military shooter.
Objective.
Fast forward.
Decode the Mandel Brick, located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
Look how badass they all are. So manly. So alpha. So masculine.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go.
Hey, it looks functional. I'm sure it's gonna pop off.
I'm going in.
Good luck to him.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Got really fucked up. You had to drop on them and everything.
Second floor. Ah! I got shot! They're coming up!
What's with the holding the gun kind of diagonally sideways? They're doing that a lot in this game, but I'm not sure what the tactical advantages of tilting your gun like that.
Good luck.
Maybe it just looks cool. It looks like you're being tactical.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning
Oh, it
Ridley
actually
Scott
is Delta
movie.
Force.
Here,
okay, that
is
has
a
pedigree at
first
least.
look at that gameplay.
I actually played a Delta Force game on PC like a long time ago, back when that franchise first appeared on the scene. And it was one of those open world, too realistic, travel for ages to get to an objective games. And then the Black Hawk Down spin-off came out on like the OG Xbox. And it was like a 40v40 or something like that.
All units prepared for landing.
Fully multiplayer focused.
1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a senior
Very
captain.
jank by today's standards because OG Xbox large-scale shooter is obviously going to have some troubling graphics. Hey, she's still here. Joy forgot to leave.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Oh, okay. There actually is a new Fatal Fury game. I never had any visibility of Fatal Fury. I remember it in the arcade, but it wasn't a game that me or anyone I knew was about. Characters like Terry and Mai I recognize easily, but aside from that I don't know much about the franchise. I've always ignored it. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I'm interested. Who was that in the purple? Wow, sold me quick. Can we go back to Tits McGee? Mai's originally from Fatal Fury? Yes, I know. Oh, that's what I mean. Like, the reason I know what Fatal Fury is just because of some of those characters being fairly recognizable from, like, my childhood in the arcade and always seeing them on screens, other people playing it. But nobody I knew, including myself, was ever, like, into it. We just knew of it. I forgot to play Infinite. That's all on Game Pass and everything. There's no priority to playing it though, because as a first-party Xbox thing, there's no chance of it ever leaving Game Pass, so like there's no stress about ever getting around to it. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's something hex-based. If they actually show the gameplay. This might be all cartoon trailer. It's a dubstep, of all things. It's got personality. Okay, points for that. The personality, the charm is top tier. This is all fun and all, but I do actually want to see what the game looks like. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. It's not hex-based, turn-based stuff like I thought it was going to be, but it is isometric. I'm guessing this is a straight-up multiplayer type deal. Oh, there's the hexes. Okay, so it's basically Smash Brothers, except the arena is built of hex chunks that fall away, that almost battle royale you to the middle of the map until everyone falls off and dies, and there's only one left. Gundam. Yes, mech porn. Show me all the bits. Show me all the transforming mech parts. Look at that. You know what their audience, they know their audience really well. Jesus. I reckon this really gets heightened when it's showing ground to air or air to ground combat between transformed and non-transformed Gundams. They're not even Gundams. Mecha Break. I actually thought we were going to get that was going to be an official Gundam
We're
game.
back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse
Jeff
banner
is trying hard to follow this
synonymous with
cameraman.
incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out,
Rotating
Megan, and
360
last
around
year's
the man.
Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Uh-oh, Genie, you're not going to like this one. Blumhouse is getting into game development. Five Nights at Freddy's, I heard that's a shit movie. I never saw it.
Dark times await us.
Crystal Theater of Idols. I'm actually shocked it's a first-person shooter. Oh wait, they're making multiple games? Farming horror game? Crave Seasons? Oh, they're going in hard. And it's also a visual novel?
Sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Sleep awake from eyes out?
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death.
So Blumhouse is essentially hedging their bets.
If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
They're like, let's not just release a horror game. Let's make like 4 or 5 horror games of different styles and genres.
Just go home, Viv. Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Simulation. Oh wow, that looks like original Alone in the Dark. With the chunky block graphics and everything. Cronenberg? Project C? Is there actually an end to the amount of games they're producing? Or what? This is insane. Blumhouse needs to calm the fuck down. Blumhouse games. Well, they're going. They're not half-assing it. That was like legit 6 or 7 games we just saw. I mean, you got to give them points for that.
Please welcome Jason Blum,
They're coming out the
CEO
gate
and founder
swinging.
of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Blumhouse are quite rich from making like a shitload of cheap horror movies that always make a profit. They could probably afford to produce like a whole bunch of games simultaneously.
That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there.
What was that a reference to?
You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming.
Ew.
Don't worry.
Calm the fuck down.
Anyway, horror is
just because like you're
getting more and more popular. Our movies are working.
You're not the biggest fan of horror.
Streaming, it's working in live
and
events.
that's all Blumhouse does.
We wanted to try and take our approach
the only time you
and apply it to games. And that's what you
Jake
see here.
Haves
We're going to do independent games.
No, I was talking just
We're
from the
gonna look
genre
for
perspective.
creators
Like, you're
and
not a
give
big
them
horror
platform
person.
and encourage these creators to be
The only time you give
weird
horror
and
the light of day is
subversive
when
and
it's a
find the
particular
most effed up,
franchise
scariest
that
things they can and put them into really
you regard,
cool
like Resident Evil,
games.
for example.
Well,
You seem to be down for some Resident
great.
Evil.
It's a really diverse, cool slate.
aside from
Luis,
that,
tell us a bit
I don't
about. We
think,
saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about
you're
kind of
about
the
that
overall
life.
lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist.
This chick's kind of rock and roll, man. The hair and the
Or maybe,
jacket.
Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have
Irish
cosmic horror.
accent.
And our team has worked really hard to work
There's
with
something
global,
mad, like,
creative,
game
talented
developer
partners. And that means for
About
us
an Irish chick with 80s hair metal hair and a leather jacket.
really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that
She almost forgot her speech.
we can be flexible.
That was almost
and really
embarrassing.
We can push the limits of what's possible.
She
in
pulled it
scary
off, though. She got
storytelling,
through
and
it.
We're so excited.
Yeah, no, it
I like her
looks-
Final Girl
looks
t-shirt.
Awesome, all the stuff you have there, and
That's
I
a
know,
pretty cool tee.
We'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason. Right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah,
I
so
just
Fear the
realized I've
Spotlight
never
is our
seen
first
Jason
release
Blum
coming
until
later
now.
this year,
I didn't know what he
and
looked
it really
like
hits our
until
mission
just this
statement.
moment.
It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so
Why
much.
is the
for
audience
being here on
green
Summer
all of a
Games.
sudden?
Thank you, guys. All right.
Someone's color corrected the audience.
And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Dope. Please don't just be a fighting game. Every time they make a Power Rangers game, it's just a fighting game. Okay, judging by these cheap cartoons, maybe a brawler? Like Streets of Rage? Yeah. Okay, maybe Shredder's Revenge would be a better comparison. This looks Shredder's Revenge-ish. That's better than a fighting game, though. Fuck yeah. Drop that guitar riff mid-game while fighting, please. Go Power Rangers, you motherfucking Power Rangers, kicking ass motherfucker. How do the Zords work into this? Are they just like smart bomb? Oh no. 3D Zord driving sequences? That look a little bit like Space Harrier? Fuck yeah. Wicked. Reader's Rewind. That was adorable. I like it. Interesting. Collection of the old games next. Aren't all the old games just straight up 1v1 fighting games like Street Fighter? I don't know of many Power Rangers games that veer away from that genre. This looks like a 2D side-scrolling narrative piece like Inside and Limbo. Except you're looking after a baby deer. Yeah, I bet you this is like Limbo or Inside, except the puzzles are based around you getting the baby deer to help you with stuff, much like The Last Guardian. Brawlers? Oh, fair enough. This is when it gets weird and adult, like Inside and Limbo. Remember what I said earlier about being a sucker for games when you're teamed up with a cute animal? I think we found a theme for this this year's Summer Game Fest. Once again, this is perfect Game Pass fodder. Deer and Boy. There was no attempt to think of a creative title for that one either.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during
That's
the
like
pandemic.
calling a game
Now has
protagonist
team of
goes
8
through
helping
arc.
him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government, and games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year.
Shit.
This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
I do like the look of the original Kingdom Come Deliverance. I always liked the fact that it looked like it played like
don't always come to fruition.
it looked like it played like a Fallout, except in realistic medieval
Man proposes,
times. Can you be a girl?
but God disposes.
If I'm gonna guess no,
And then boots you right in the balls.
because from what I
These
saw
two
of
young
Deliverance,
fellas,
it was a
I
very
need to find
specific
One's a
character.
smart-ass Smith,
You know what I mean?
and the other's a blue-blooded
Like it's not
fledgling.
open the way an Elder Scrolls
You behave
or a
like a
Bethesda game
spoiled
is, where you can be whatever you
How
want.
dare you
Like
speak-
the story is about a very specific character going through a very specific arc.
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
That's a bit harsh to say fuck to the
There are
developers.
many sinners in this world.
Oh wow, that was
But in the end, we
full
all
boning
face your
descent
judgment
in the trailer.
for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time
Like if I was gonna make a linear, very narrative-focused game, I would.
Fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
Awesome.
God, is this retribution for my sins?
I wouldn't allow people to pick the gender of the character either. I would create the character myself for the purpose of the story, and then you might get some light customization options in terms of outfits and hair. But you know, sometimes the story just has to be about a chick or a guy, because it's just about that. It's about that character.
To the fucking task.
Especially when you're dealing with the time period that they're dealing with right here. If you had to make a game where you're
Next, we
in
step
that
into the
time
dark
period that's
mind of
fairly
Silent Hill
historically
creator
accurate,
Keiichiro Toyama-san.
where you play a female,
Back in
that's a
2021,
very
we
different
announced
story
his new game,
than if you're playing
Slitterhead
as a
at the Game
male.
Awards, and now
Because
we're
that's a
giving
time
you
period
look at
where
the gameplay from
your
his
gender really
independent
matters to how the world
Tokyo-based studio.
reacts to you. If you want to be Bethesda and make a game where you can be either or, and then the game reacts to that with every potential variation, you can go for it, but you're probably going to end up jank just like every Bethesda game, because it's trying to do too much and only barely works. I'll stick to Bladestorm. Which one's Bladestorm again? Sorry, the name is just super generic. When you're talking video games, the word Bladestorm can be anything. What is this? This looks cool. Vampire? Okay, this you can be literally anybody through possession. Oh, it's a Musug, okay. Got it. But that's a different kind of game. Like, I'd rather play a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance, regardless of who the main character is, than a Muso. Which for the most part is sort of cathartic crowd button mashing, which has its place and it is fun, but I do prefer me some linear story RPG stuff. This is Slitterhead? Oh yeah, you try to... Wait, so what's the deal with Slitterhead? Because you seem to know about it earlier, when you first brought it up. Is it supposed to be a big deal? Oh, there's no way you're playing this. There's absolutely no way you're playing this. Well, that was cool. It cut off his arm and it, like, regenerated like Frost in the first Blade movie. They teased it last year. I don't remember it at all. You know someone excited for it? I just know that you weren't going to be excited for it because you always react poorly to games with a gross aesthetic. With like icky monsters and gore. It's kind of weird how we keep seeing footage of this Super Bean game or whatever it's called.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
It just seems like a joke game.
Why I'm called Killer Bean.
Killer Bean.
It's because I'm good at what I do.
Holy shit, really? That was cool.
Really?
This does look really fun.
Good.
Oh my god, my guy. He's stunting on him.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Holy shit, that was so fucking cool.
An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
How is Killer Bean always so badass, but it still seems like a joke game? Like it doesn't really exist. It's like a fake game you'd see on TV in a movie. Like a main character of a film you're watching would be playing it on television.
Sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Cool. Why beans? Why coffee beans? Fuck yeah. Get SSX tricky with it. Zombies? There's something about this game that reminds me of...
They made me who I am.
What's it called?
And I will make
Matt
them pay
Hazard?
for it.
If you remember that? It was a third-person shooter that was like a piss take of video games. It was like a parody of all things video gaming.
Glad you like that
Reminds
one.
you of
That
Worms?
was Killer
Yeah,
Bean,
it's the
a
basic character
third-person
designs.
roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los
Roguelike
Angeles. Jeff
shooter.
Liu, who
You
previously
ruined
worked
it.
as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded.
I'm sick of that word.
So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
I get so depressed whenever I hear roguelike getting added to things
Hello,
that look
Jeff,
cool.
everyone. I'm very happy to be here.
Oh, the pantsuit.
When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with
Look
something
how high up
new.
her waist is compared to the guy next to her.
After Fury and Haven, we
Their
had to
crotches do
introduce
not
our
line
new
up.
game, Cairn.
They're not
A
compatible.
survival climber. When I was a teenager,
Jesus Christ.
my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come
She's
back.
kind of enormous.
And I've always wondered, why do alpinists
She's
risk
almost
their lives
Amazonian.
in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
What they call it, Cairn?
The climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
So it's the realistic version of Je Sante. And it
You
also
can
happens
see
to
more
be
later
French,
today during the
funnily
other
enough.
devs, but now let's have a look.
Oh, so we got a little bit of cell shading. So not going for 100% realism. Visually, anyway. This is horrifying. Why do people do this? To feel alive, I think is what they'd say. Even if you're tethered, I still think falling with the tether would still make you shit your pants. Oh, there's some actual horizontal travel as well. Interesting. Is that little robot that you tethered to? I saw a little droid. Is it like a difficult game about climbing? This seems like a real game, as opposed to like a physics gimmick. Karen. Like, difficult game about climbing is like the Bennett Foddy game. They're gimmick games designed for Let's Players and streamers
I'm
to
not meant to be
lose
here.
their shit.
I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop.
Okay.
So, what does running a tea shop involve?
I'm about it.
Well, there's a lot of gardening. And I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard. They just
I
take
would like to
patience.
play this.
And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere.
I actually
when all
like
the chores are
the
done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing.
I like the character setup for this.
It's not fighting, but it's peaceful.
She's a wannabe fighter and a warrior,
weird
an adventurer,
is I
but she's
actually
stuck being a
feel
tea shop person.
Good. I'm happy.
A tea shop clerk.
I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is
Ooh.
good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy.
Ooh.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
I like where this is going. There's actual character depth to this, like a real story going on. It's not just a tea shop management game. She like legitimately. Oh, it's Annapurna. Of course it is.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable.
It's like if you took a main character from any other video game with the usual fighting
play that. All right, now
action
here's a look at the story
gameplay
trailer
and
for
shove them
Unknown
into the
9
wrong
Awakening,
genre.
a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward
Bandai Namco.
and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
Oh, we saw this
These are incredible.
at one of the last expos we
They
watched.
called themselves the Sahin.
Sahin.
9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Can I predict something about the internet reactions to this game when it comes out? I bet you the toxic anti-work types
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
are going to
Give
rail
someone
against it
enough.
for being inclusive because it has like an Indian, female
Remember
Indian main
stepping.
character,
Find your target and bridge the gap.
and it has
You don't
cultural
belong
influences
here.
from that
You're wrong. This
from
is
that
exactly
ethnic group.
where I'm meant to be.
Racists already jumped on it. Oh, there you go. I haven't seen any of that because the only other experience I've had with this game is seeing the first trailer at a previous show. But they've leaned pretty heavily
This is a strange place.
on the Indian side of her characterization, so I'm like, there's definitely someone out there that's having a hissy fit about that, like a fucking dickhead.
Hey, how about we see the world together?
Monster Hunter.
Finally have
You were right,
something.
there is Monster Hunter
Something
content.
that I want to protect.
Now steel your heart. Adventure starts.
Probably not the one that you wanted to see, though. 75% off Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, that's why Sham brought it up the other day. He was wondering if I would consider it, but I didn't think that I would have the time to play a Monster Hunter game. Even if it is cheap. Cinematic by Safe House. That means we're not going to see any gameplay. Cinematic trailer. Oh! It's on Game Pass. Is it? Don't remember that.
Taken form walks into my great hall.
Maybe. I don't really keep my eyes open for Monster Hunter content. I may have scrolled past it 1,000 times and just not bothered to pay attention. Character designs in this are weird. It's almost like Conquistador Lies of P. Like Don Quixote. Like, let's make a Souls-like game about Don Quixote. The way that they made a Pinocchio game. Italian Souls. Basically. There's just something really marionette-like about the character designs that gave me the Lies of P feeling. It's definitely 100% Souls-like. The aesthetic is just so that. He ripped off his face. It was all juicy and shit. It is I, Don Quixote. Look at my mustache and my eyebrows. It's ridiculous. You must respect me.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
It is?
Change.
Oh. It is the compulsion to rip off people's faces and collect them.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including
Did this not come out yet either? I also feel like we've been seeing this for years.
For release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Oh, now they're only revealing a release date. I feel the same way about this that I feel about Black Myth, Wukong. Like, I've been hearing and seeing about this game for so long that it's kind of like gone over the bell curve of interest, and now I'm just tired of it. There's a real sweet spot to the marketing of a video game. If you reveal that you're making a game too early and get people excited too early, and then take another fucking 7 years to actually release it, I feel like you kind of missed the boat on the excitement you generate. You need to build the excitement up to a release, not let it build up and then dissipate again from just nothing ever happening. Because people just move on to other games that are revealed and are released in the time that they've known about your game. It feels like time moves on without them. And that's a definite, like, unfortunate vibe that sometimes prevails games that take too long to come out. Cool soundtrack choice in the trailer, though. This is pretty epic. You hope they improve the feel of the game? Oh, were you playing the beta? That mech suit that looks like a bunny is pretty dope. I always did like that. It's a pretty cool last shot to end on. Very cinematic. This is definitely one of the nicer trailers they've released for this. It definitely felt like a movie trailer. Joy's back.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation,
She spawned
Xbox,
in the
and
wrong
Steam.
spot.
Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd.
Joy, the stage is back there.
And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
The Among Us devs made something new. Dance.
What's up, gamers?
Can you
Victoria
believe
Tran
they
is a
just
cool name.
let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
What's with the
Among
little
Us 2,
gold
Among
sheep
Us 3,
pin on his collar?
4? Oh, all right. Well,
It's cool.
Turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our
Outer
less popular
Sloth.
Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our
Interesting
crewmates,
title. Name.
players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Cool. They don't do the world premiere title pop-up anymore. I miss the voice coming up going, world premiere. Exclusive.
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot.
Oh,
and you may already be
I do
playing
remember
our
a
first
trailer for
game,
this
Mars
before.
First Logistics.
Cool.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG,
Not my thing.
Battle Suit Aces.
I do like the RPG part of it.
We are Studio Any%, and
The
we're
card
making
part,
the
yeah.
Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
This looks cool.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses. For
This,
boss
I
rush
don't
game
know.
With a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike.
Oh, that's a
where
trippy
you'll
art
have to
style for a
customize and master your
Starfighter.
take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Among Us 2.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors
Ooh.
and Falcon Age. In
Oh,
our
he
new
did Falcon
game,
Age?
Explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities.
What is with them
Fight
and
off
cooking?
corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and
Cooking
reunite
was like a
with your
massive
strange
part of,
loved ones for one last
Thirsty
meal.
Suitors as well.
Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
They're like, let's make another cooking game, but this time it's about mech combat. Weird. I didn't
Thanks,
realize that the
Victoria
Thirsty
and
Suitors
Forrest.
guys are the same ones
Those
that
all
made
look
Falcon
fantastic,
Age.
and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those
Which is a
amazing
pretty
indie
renowned
games aren't
VR
the only
game.
thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
Nope. Oh wait, yes,
Sounds like
I
you
did know
did.
that.
Yes, there's going to be an Among
They
Us
announced
TV
some of the
show.
celebrity voices.
Check out this sneak peek.
Okay. You're gonna have to sell this one. A bit basic so far. Looks like Newgrounds animation. Are they not going to highlight the voice actors? Because the only thing I know about this game is that they got some like legit celebrities on board to voice some of the Among Us's. We're not dead. What's with the big black alien thing? There, Patton Oswalt, Elijah Wood, Randall Parker. Fuck, I saw Ashley Johnson. It was too quick, and I can't pause it because it's live.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Sonic X Shadow.
A definitive greatest hit collection
Ashley's
of
getting
3D
around,
and 2D
the little
levels
voice
from
acting
Sonic and
hussy.
Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
As a Sonic fan, I should be more excited about this, but I'm still kind of cut that I haven't played Sonic Frontiers yet. I really should, because, like, Sonic's meant to be my jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know, strangely enough, Sonic games always kind of have a banging soundtrack. People don't talk up the soundtrack in Sonic games enough. There's little Sonic. Where's Chibi Shadow? Come on, show me Chibi Shadow. I want to see Chibi Shadow with a gun.
I'll overcome every obstacle with
Oh
this
my
power.
god, he what? Shadow goes full Sephiroth. That's funny. Fuck off. I love it though.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting
Attitude
stuff.
from
All right.
Jeff.
In the upcoming online
The Year of
survival
Shadow.
game Dune Awakening from Funcom,
It's such
there
a
is
fuck
one
this game from
small
Jeff
decision
Keighley.
that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
So I want to touch his jacket.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
That sounds like still Shadow voice acting. Shadow and Dune.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created
Monster
the
Hunter
future
Wilds is the closer.
until it
Probably.
created me.
There's no Capcom specific
But I see a
showcase
narrow
during
way.
Summer Game Fest, so it would have to
Path
appear in a
that
show
might
like
have
this.
been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
Ooh, interesting.
Everything would change.
What if girl
Dr.
Paul Atreides
Yue
instead of boy
exposed
Paul
before
Atreides
his
is the setup for
betrayal.
this game?
A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of
Fascinating.
Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange.
It sounds like they're
A
trying
war
to.
of assassins spreading across the planet.
It sounds like they're trying to pitch this game to you, Genie. They're like, would you like Dune more if Paul
Exterminated.
Atreides was a girl? Let's explore that.
No, Muad'Dib. No, Lizan al-Gaib. No, Kwisatz Haderach.
These are all made up words.
All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Player one. Every single one of you, all 1 million of you playing the game, are the chosen one. God damn it. That's what I find
More
trippy
Dune
about
Awakening
MMOs.
coming at Gamescom
Everyone
ONL
has
in
main character
August.
syndrome.
Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Lightspeed. Oh, hell yeah. Go hard. Yeah, yeah. This is pretty cool. I don't know what the game is, but marketing team are coming out swinging. So she's a mech fighter pilot? This would make a sweet anime on Netflix, but like, what's the game? Battle Aces. Probably a
To tell us more
dogfighting
about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay,
jet fighter
here's
game.
David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff.
Oh, he's tiny.
So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone.
RTS?
It's for players that are brand new to RTS,
Did
as
not
well
expect
as
that.
RTS
That came out of
veterans.
nowhere.
We really want to bring the
What
core
the fuck?
fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces
Wow,
is
that
an
was a
action-packed
90-degree
army
turn.
versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this
That
type of
that
very
cutscene-
specific RTS fun to players in two major ways.
That trailer
First, we want to amplify
did not give off
both
RTS
the
vibes
in
at all.
and out-of-game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right.
All right.
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped
reason
at
that
the
made me
Game Awards
sneeze.
last year, the finals, with its
I'm allergic to Battle
unparalleled
Aces.
destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
Oh. Not really my genre, but I heard the finals is a good game. Okay. I guess I get to just chill for a minute until something more my speed shows up. You're all for making hardcore genres accessible? I still feel like that awesome overproduced anime-esque trailer made me think I was about to get some kind of third-person action game slash mech combat jet fighter combat type thing. And then all of a sudden RTS. The one girl is trans colors? Oh, the one that was just on screen a second ago? Oh yeah, they're at the back. Might be a coincidence though.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Hey. Wait, why are they bringing out Sam Lake? Interesting. Where's this about to go? Dude, what are you doing? He's just having a good time.
I think that's enough. Thank you.
Max Payne
Hi.
remake?
You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are
Is there no
excited
box
to
CD
announce
copies of Alan Wake?
Physical deluxe editions and
didn't know that.
physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Look at this man's shirt.
Next, we promised
The
you
frilly bits.
some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled
Were people
to
actually whining
introduce
about
you
that?
all to Night Springs.
Oh, sweet.
It contains 3 episodes
That's
with
so cool.
3 familiar, fan-favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
So we're getting Twilight Zone
It was a
episodes as
chance for us to
DLC.
really
That's so
go
awesome.
out there as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
Now?
in less than 24 hours.
Well, that came quick.
Tomorrow.
They had this cooking for a while.
Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
I can't wait to see who the 3 playable characters are. I hope one of them is the chick from Contact. That would be interesting.
Place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that
Like
leads
Alan
us there.
and the
And yet, always familiar
the black girl, that's the other lead character of the game. You play as those two plenty. Like, make the 3 main characters of the Night Springs episodes totally different.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
Okay, #1 fan from the diner.
For you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
Yo.
gonna get strange.
Oh my god, I called it.
I was the only one who
called
could
it.
save the writer and the very soul of literature.
So she's a crazy fan. We've got the dude from Quantum Break somehow, which is incredible. And the Contact chick. This is exactly what I wanted.
I have a
I didn't think we were going to get it, but we actually got it.
Wait, that's a real shotgun? Who can ever truly know how deep
I hope
rabbit hole goes?
I hope the girl from the diner that's a fan of Alan Wake, I hope she goes in the misery direction. She starts out just kind of funny, and then she just gets crazier and crazier and becomes a threat to Alan. Wow, that's the most exciting thing I think I've seen in this entire showcase. And I haven't even played Alan Wake 2. Oh, the song. It's Where Is My Mind by the Pixies. I don't know if this game is good enough to deserve this song. Whatever this is.
Where heroes are forged and demons are born.
Na 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 na. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Yeah. Okay, we know about this game already, but I don't think this game is exciting enough to me to justify that amazing
will
song.
launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op.
Doesn't he
and
always
use
talk like that, though?
crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai
What the
Star
hell's with
Rail,
the spheres in the
Hoyoverse's
background?
latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3
They look like the set
special
from a
program
90s music
few
video.
hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition
Like by NSYNC or
featuring
something.
a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Hey, someone's got to be Lance Reddick now that he's gone.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
Is this Honkai?
You see,
Honkai Genie Rail?
everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade
That's
away.
actually-
Bubbles in
that's
your
actually
heart. The
a good-
future that you don't want to face will never come.
Fireflies talking. Which one's Firefly? Oh, this chick that did the fire. It's still got great visuals. They always nail that part. Anime as anime gets.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
Yeah, that would be a really good name for if you ever made your own porno genie. You can call it
I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Oh, this is cute. Look at her. If you ever made your own cosplay porno, you could call it Honkai Genie Railed. Heyo. Hit the air horn. Oh, Dark and Darker. Is this getting like an official release? Is this finally coming out of early access? New March 7th class. Well, they're still adding to Honkai. Last I heard about Dark and Darker, it went from being a really popular underground hit with Let's Players to disappearing because it went into litigation or something. Like they were being sued by some company that claimed they owned the idea to the game because the guy that made it wasn't a former employee of theirs. So I don't know, it was like the future of the game was in question, depending on how that court case was going to go. But I guess it must have gone well, since it's now resurfaced. Played for free? Like a trial?
There you have it, the
Or is it free to play?
unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker,
A lot
is
of
now
acronyms.
live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have
What's
to
with
be
all
a
the empty
VIP
seats
to be
there?
treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming
They don't got enough
Kuritsugami
VIPs.
Path of the Goddess.
Konitsugami. Path of the Goddess. Oh, this game. This game is weird as hell. Intriguing though for how it combines strategic, tactical stuff into a hack and slash. Where you place defenses and all that. And manage a small group of people who fight with you. It's got a bit of that creepy gross factor though that you sometimes rail against. You know, with like creatures that seem almost like horror themed. Like from what I've seen of this game, it's weirder than something like Scarlet Nexus. Cool. Is this a game that's like a follow-up to Hyperlight Drifter? The next Hyperlight game? Yep, Hyperlight Breaker, that's the one. There's something about the look and the vibe of the thing. You know instantly it's a Hyperlight. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the magenta, the blue and the pink magenta bullshit. I'm always fascinated by franchises like these that keep on changing up the genre and the style of the game. Like, it's not just sequels to the same shit. Like, the first game was isometric, the second game was like a third-person rail grinding action game, and now this one's more open-world action.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Go.
Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know?
Naughty little corgi? What was that animal doing to that duck?
Corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty
I don't know how much I want to play this, but I really like that it exists. Like, maybe I prefer to watch this. Like, watch other people play it on stream.
well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know?
Where did this song come from? The song is amazing.
Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know?
Don't you know?
Well, all the crazy party animals.
Can play Uno. Mario Kart. Are they adding new modes? That dog is dead. I think we just saw animal murder.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you
I
that
recognize
things
this
here at
actor, but I can't
MCorp
remember from what.
and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family
Where's this going?
sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
MCorp sounds like a lot like Wayland Yutani.
Business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Bah!
Bah.
That's not about this. That's a father and son.
What game is this?
That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody pass.
Leader in creative accounting. mcorpwebsite.com. Find out more. Okay, I'm a little intrigued.
All right.
Because they didn't explain
welcome
jack
back
shit.
To Summer Game Fest, and now let's head
Jeff
to
doesn't even know what to
Sam
say about that.
Amsterdam for a new
He just
look
laughed it off.
at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Uh-oh. It's back.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up.
Okay.
That's bad.
I'm digging the marketing of this. Oh, it's a skateboarding? What the fuck? Really? Okay, I did not expect this. I honestly did not expect this. I thought we were going to get some kind of like cyberpunk dystopian future thing. It's Skate. I feel like the marketing concept for how they were just tricking us then was a bit too elaborate for just Skate. I'm a little disappointed, actually. I do like Skate. I did play the originals.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Pal World.
Hey, Pal World.
Just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
Is that blue thing
Now,
the depresso?
here's the first major
looks pretty
update
depresso.
announcement. A whole new island is coming.
I thought this was still in early access. Like, why are they adding expansion content before the game's technically even finished? Like, go gold. Version 1.0. It's pretty cool, though. Swamp Zone, Halloween Zone. Ghost of Tsushima Zone. Mimic. Ghastly. The fuck? Mass Effect armor? Starfield shit. Subspecies? Raid boss? Stronghold oil rig? Not the kind of location you expect to go to in a Pokemon-style game, an oil rig. New faction and boss? She's adorable. Too bad she must die. Sakurajima.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Palworld on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho
Boo.
and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
I don't want to play Valorant.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate
many
to serve
esports
players
games.
in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Target down.
Look, it's Valorant. It's Valorant doing Valorant things. So stoked. I just can't do it, man. Whenever I play a game like this, whether it's Valorant, Overwatch, Apex, just enter whatever name here. It takes me one round to get bored. Because there's just nothing going on. It's just people playing sports. I don't care about points. I don't care about KD ratios. I want immersion in storytelling. Running around doing all this bullshit. It's like, cool, I get it now. I've played one round, I see how it works. I can't do it. I don't have the drive to want to murder my fellow man and get all the points. I want to team up with my fellow man to discover good storytelling in co-op experiences. That's the good shit. I think that another way to describe the difference between this and what I'm after in gaming. Games like this are about making another human being's experience worse in order to make you feel better. You murder other players to win, to get all the points, in which case you feel like a badass, but they feel like shit because they had to lose so that you could win.
That
What
was
I want in a
Valorant's
game
core tactical gameplay.
is a game where I get to
Everything you
experience
just saw was captured on console
something
and
with
a
other
controller.
human beings.
Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and
I want
S
to
this
team up with other
year.
players
Our
in some
limited
kind of
beta
co-op
starts
experience
June
where we get to be
14th,
immersed in some
and
kind
you
of
can
story
sign
and
up
discover
right
something
now
together.
At beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go,
I'll be
here's
good.
the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
More power to you. Hope you make lots of money.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone.
God, we're at the
One
esports
of
arena.
my favorite things about
don't want to be
Valorant
here.
has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global
I
tournaments
do like the
and community
purple aesthetic.
celebrations.
This arena is pretty cool
Seeing
looking.
the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take
I
us
won't
next.
join you, but I like your arena. It's very pretty. Also, your fully animated cutscenes are pretty dope, I guess. With that kind of quality animation, you could probably release a Netflix show, like League of Legends did. I'd watch that. That's the one thing about these games that is solid, like whether it's Overwatch or League. They've got pretty cool character designs, top tier animation and lore. Which means if you like make short films and things like that out of it, it's usually more interesting than the actual game itself. Like I'll watch any kind of Overwatch or League of Legends content on YouTube. I like the short films that they do to show off their characters. both Overwatch and League do really well in that respect. League has amazing music videos, utilizing the characters in interesting ways. Like KDA. Their KDA music video group is incredible. So Valorant's the same. Like, there's enough production value here that I would watch short, like, character-focused films based on any of these characters. It looks cool. I just don't want to play the game. Or make a Netflix show. Like, I'd be down for that.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass.
Sorry, what?
Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0
50% off
delivery
your first
fees
order.
and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Did you say Lance Slashblade?
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Whoa, it's like PS2 graphics.
He's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero.
The pixelation, the aliasing.
Haunts my past.
It's so fucking good.
We were all banished here.
He sucks as a voice actor. I don't know, he's kind of nailing this character.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away.
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed.
I don't even think that's the game he was from. That looks like his appearance in the Smash Brothers game.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released
really good.
2024 monitors for gaming.
That was a terrible special attack.
Scan the QR code now.
Doesn't even use the sword.
Samsung credit.
Just goes full Metroid.
Plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024.
Oh, look who it is.
Look at all of you.
He sucks as
cooped up
Kiryu.
watching video game
Oh, fair enough.
And yes,
I think the reason why he's good as
Ken
his voice acting is good as that character is because it was
excited to share
satirical.
a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny
I
things,
swear this guy
and
will do
Chicken
anything
has
for a bag.
Big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up.
He was in a Super Bowl ad recently as well. Oh my god.
What's going on?
I'm not gonna lie, I find him a bit annoying in TV commercials, but I love the characters he plays in movies like The Hangover.
I'm fine. I drink right out of a
Is that
garden.
Christina
I don't
Ricci?
think you know the definition
Ricci?
of fun. Come on, get up. I am
Holy
butt
fuck,
naked
it's
from the
Hemsworth.
waist down, so
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Whoa.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because.
How do they afford all these actors?
Because your swordplay. Tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
I feel like Chris has gotten to the point where he'll also do anything,
Also pillaged a few villages.
I'm not a lawyer.
but not for a bag because he's already rich from Marvel.
Qualified to be an accountant, so.
I think he just likes
Which is
doing
why,
stuff.
You'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You could definitely.
It's
Relax.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Balance your mind.
Christina Ricci looks like yes.
Mistaken, forehead and you are hardware breaking.
Who am I thinking of? From Young Justice.
Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
You know, like Starfire and all them? Who's the goth chick?
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Is that Lance? What the fuck?
Hey, you wouldn't happen to
The dude with the cardboard appeals to a younger audience.
I'd be delighted.
There's the voice of Lego Batman. This is such a random game.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
To have such an expensive commercial.
Good boy.
Here. That came from inside me.
Yes.
Do you want me to shut the door or?
It's actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Not a bad. It's a bit too long, but mobile games make bank.
What?
True that. Who's the character I'm thinking of from DC?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the
From the
SGF
same group that has
stage,
Starfire
Monster
and
Hunter series
Animal
producer,
Boy.
Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
And Grayson. She has the shadow powers. She's put Raven. Thank you. Christina Ricci looked like Raven. Hey, there's Monster Hunter. And you're right, the show's about to end. It's almost 9 p.m., 9 a.m. This is probably going to be the last one.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important
that's a
monster
spoiler.
in the game.
Thanks for
はい
that.、
本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、
By a very special trailer,
Xbox シリーズ
can we get more footage of the blacksmith, please? That's the kind of special trailer I want.
今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、
This trailer will
そ
be
ちらも楽しんで
unveiling
いただ
a
けたら
nude
と思ってい
scene
ます。
for the blonde
As you'll
blacksmith
see,
that you're all
we're
obsessed with.
working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ。
I would find it very awkward to have to stand there and wait for the translator to repeat everything I just said. It's like, what do you even do with your hands while that's happening? I just stare at the floor. It sounded like they confirmed crossplay, yeah. I was about to say that too.
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
They're announcing a lot of stuff that's only going to be happening at Gamescom. That Batman game did the same thing. Gamescom's getting a lot of shout-outs.
Over there!
It's disgusting.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off!
She has a very Arab kind of look to her.
Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove!
This is the stuff that I enjoy more about when it comes to Monster Hunter content. Whenever it looks like really story-based like this. The problem is a lot of Monster Hunter isn't like this. A lot of it is just like grindy monster hunting. Rather than directed story sequences like that.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Creatures are very juicy and drooly for creatures that swim under sand. Sand-based creatures shouldn't look that moist. Oh, that was cool animation. That one monster wrapping around the other one. That was slick.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
It's about loot, so you can make the next piece of armor. Okay. That was okay.
Thank you, Ryosa-san.
I'm curious what they're planning to show at the Gamescom show then.
Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero.
Oh, we've got more.
Game wowed us all.
I thought Monster Hunter Wilds would be the last one.
Fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Okay, so Monster Hunter Wilds is the second final game. This is the true final game, which I think is a little bit more interesting to me. Being a more linear, story-focused action game. The first trailer we saw for this was amazing too. It was kind of mind-blowing.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The face of this is here!
Dope.
Don't go up there.
You know what I think? You know what I dig about this game's aesthetic? It feels like someone took something like Ninja Gaiden and basically did it with a Dark Souls aesthetic. Which is pretty cool. Like, what a combo. I want to see some of the stuff they showed in the previous trailer done like more in-game. Some of the more crazy combos and sword flashes. Like that was good. There's just such an amazing look to the flowing combo style on this. It looks like choreography rather than two character models just like beating off against each other. Phrasing.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that.
Oh, full
and
demo.
That's going to do it for our Summer
Full
Game
demo's
Fest
dropping.
live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
She's still out in the crowd. She never made it back to the stage.
Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more.
Joy
so
needs
stay
GPS.
tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy.
Here we go.
And that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now
How long
keep
we
checking
got?
summergamefest.com
4 minutes.
for other event streams this weekend, and we'll
We've got
see
about
you
a
again
4-minute break
live
until Day of the
this
Devs.
August 20th in Germany for Gamescom opening night live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Bye, Jeff. Thanks for keeping it simple. There was a low keyness to this event that in a positive way. We got to the point, we saw some shit. We didn't overpromise for anything. There was no like, ooh, wait for the big thing at the end. It was just, what was that tweet that they made? There's gonna be no big fancy surprise reveals at the end. We're just gonna show some shit and get out. I appreciate it. No over-promote-y bullshit. Capybara Games? That's actually a developer? Amazing name. Oh, they foreshadowed a lot. Oh my god, that's Zookosis. I'm so keen to see more gameplay of that. That's Zookosis name. I want to see how that game works. Oh, it starts in a minute. It's supposed to start at 9 a.m. It's 8:57. It's starting 2 minutes early.
I can do anything, be anyone that I want,
You're gonna head off? That's fair. Indie space was never your it was never your interest anyway. Now we're about to go more into my stuff. Oh, you're right. That did actually go up. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. It's hard to keep track of the volume changes sometimes when I'm like focused on this.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Simpler times. We did get a trailer for that at the previous
Hi everybody, and
Gamescom,
welcome
I
to the
think.
Day of the Des portion of the show.
It's Tim
Day of the Des
Schafer.
is a non-profit organization
It's
whose
Daddy.
team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely,
Tim.
and you'll get to meet them today, as well as enjoy
I love
their
your games.
And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Des.
God,
Summer
he's
Games
hilarious.
Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20
It's
years.
Greg
in
Rice.
Toronto. You might know them for games like Below.
If
or
you
Super
drop
Brothers
your
War
phone in the
Sorcery.
bath, just put
Or
it
maybe
inside
you know their
Greg,
incredible
and
puzzle
it'll dry it
games
out.
Like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
World premiere. Finally, we're back to the world premiere and
Hi,
exclusive.
I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
Capybara
And I'm
Games.
Dan, Cappy's
Oh my
creative
god.
director.
Sham,
We're
you're just
so
in
thrilled
time.
today to be able to give you a first look
See you later,
at what we've
Jeannie.
been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
That's a weird coincidence that you showed up just in time for Capybara Games, Sham. God, look at that visual aesthetic. Cool art style.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
Why aren't there any capybaras though? I see bunnies, I see cats.
It's a 1v1
Where the Cappies
puzzle
at?
battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
I see a berserker chick, I see some
Television
bombs.
Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's
I see a
most
muscle
beloved
mummy with a
classic
shield.
games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes puzzle combat design to center an element that we at
I feel
Cappy
like if
felt
you're
was
called
one of its most
Capybara
interesting
Games, your game
facets.
should have references to capybaras in them. Always. No matter what it
Over
is.
several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating
Interesting.
matches.
Baseballs,
BVN teams spend a
tumors.
season vying for the title of champion, and the player
Little
community ultimately
Among Us
decides
looking Game
which
Boys?
team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win
Nugs.
shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into.
It has a really cool
but
art
as you rise
style.
in the ranks, you'll
I don't know
unlock
if the
new
gameplay
units,
looks
each with
terribly
game-changing
exciting.
abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of time-turning special abilities.
Yeah. Yeah.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were
Big
also inspired by
personalities.
the theatricality and
That means they're
spectacle of
obnoxious.
Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic.
Why does your emoji
roster
look
of
like it's nutting?
hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battle Vision Network is a live,
I
season-based
like
game
this
with
screen.
new twists, new characters,
Where it
fresh
makes it look like a
rankings, and
TV
narrative
show.
surprises emerging every season.
Also
This is
excited
neat.
to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible
Look at
Jimmy
his
Guthrie
capybara
and Sam
t-shirt. I
West.
just noticed it. He's got cappies on his breast pocket.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to David
Look at
Devs
it.
a chance to introduce.
Look at the cappies on his
Battle
t-shirt.
Network. I'm grateful to our
It's like
awesome
3 Wolf
partners
Moon,
and
but
members.
cappy.
Wishlist the game to join the fun.
That
Our
chick
next
freaks me out a
title
bit.
comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who
James
claim to make
Spafford,
games the same way
Double
they cook
Fine.
food, with a lot of love.
I think all the
Their next dish comes
presenters
to us
during Day of the
piping hot,
Devs is all
fresh
from
the
Double
oven.
Fine.
It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give
Tim
me the
Schafer's crew.
heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
His collaborators. Oh, it's the climbing game we just saw at the previous showcase. Are we going to see more of it, or just is this the same trailer again? I'm curious as to how you actually play this. This is actual gameplay footage. Like, it's in-game graphics, but...
Hi.
I want to know
I'm
what the
Emric from
mechanics
Game
are.
Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free to love who you want.
Some dude
Today
just
I'm
wandered
presenting our
past in the
next game,
background.
Cairn. the final part of our Freedom trilogy.
Look at how legs jiggle when she's climbing the wall.
In Cairn,
Like her
you play
muscles
an
are about to
alchemist
give
who's
out.
climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed
Yeah, look at her jiggle.
by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn
freaks me out,
is what
man.
we call a survival climber.
The
You
jiggling
have to
limbs actually
climb,
freaks me out.
but also survive in
I
the
can
mountain.
feel the exhaustion. Here we go, mechanics.
The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
So just anything that visually looks like you can grab
If
or
you're
put a foot
careless,
on.
you fall. Falling.
Oh, look at that.
Trying again the same route or a completely different route. Trying over and over.
Oh, so you can
To
get
make
like a
it
visual
tough to push
representation of the
yourself
routes you've
to
attempted
go beyond your limits.
and how they went. That's
Each
pretty
wall
neat.
to climb feels like an
They really put a lot of thought into
almost
this.
like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons.
I like the little
But you
robot.
have a limited amount. And
Just a
using
slight
them at the
sci-fi
right
element.
time is key.
Design's very human.
Eventually,
Hmm.
reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
I don't know about that. I think she's meant to be screaming like because
Thanks
of
for
what he
watching,
said about it being
and
freeing.
wishlist the game to stay tuned.
Like she's achieved something, but she looked like she screamed because she realized how much more mountain there was,
team in
and she's
Canada has been
pissed.
developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel.
Her coat is
Nanopark
epic.
Studios
Look at the size of that
and
collar.
Playmate presents. Prepare yourself for. Wait for it.
World premiere. Adorable kitten. I'm sold. Don't know what it is, but you have a cat and a motorcycle. Two things I like already. What is this? It's got very Mega Man sound design.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny.
Hi,
and we're
Brandon.
here to show you our
Hi,
game,
Danny.
Pedal Runner.
Oh my god. This looks nothing like the trailer we just saw. Now that explains the Mega Man sound design.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers
Oh, sick.
pets to people
Okay.
in a city called
I'm back on
Sapphire
board.
Valley.
In Sapphire Valley,
Slice
the
of
company
life
Hannah
RPG
Pets has
with
developed
Game Boy
new
graphics
devices
is
called
interesting.
Root Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Flowers are a fuel source?
Leap cells are delivered and installed
That's
by
kinda brutal.
specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a
Pedal
runner,
runners?
this installation involves planting the cell
Maybe
and
rethink the
calibrating it
name.
by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games.
I can't wait to become a pedo runner.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to form.
So you can make like Pokemon creatures
You play as
by playing
Callie,
God
who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program.
with gene
So
splicing.
being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way.
Did a pedo
Just from the
type?
difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to
Chris
people in
Hansen
general,
at the door.
to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model.
Can we not name
So with that
the
outdated
pet?
tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to
So
have
it's like having a
around when meeting new
Tamagotchi,
people.
except it can come
He's
out of the
practically
Tamagotchi
indispensable.
and follow you around the real world like a
The
Pokemon.
Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
Cool. I want to ride a little motorcycle
So,
around
it's
on a
got
Game Boy game.
motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets.
I'm easy to
We
please.
tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Does it have to be called Pedo Runner? Are we married to the name? Oh, Petal. It's Petal Runner. Still, the way you say it out loud is going to cause confusion.
Developed in Shanghai by Pollard Studio, our next game is a dystopian
Why is everyone dressed
thriller
in
that's
magenta?
every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of
The L
temporal
is silent,
technologies, unimaginable body
unfortunately.
horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Oh. 180-degree turn. Jesus Christ. Compared to the last thing we just saw? Holy shit. This is a bit of a 180.
嗨，各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永。
Oh my god, it's Wang.
我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动。
Wang says, "Look at my fucked
很
up
荣幸
game."
借此机会向各位
Full
玩
of
家
gore
展
and
示
horror.
才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款
I
游
want
戏
to traumatize
卡
you.
玛 The
Let
Dark
me,
World
please. Spooky. Yes. We like spooky. More spooky, please. What's it? It's Pollard Studio. I've never heard of them.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的新的
First-person narrative
玩家将
psychological
扮演
horror.
利维坦
There's a lot of that
思
on
想主义
Steam.
丹尼尔，他的主要
It's a popular
任务
genre.
目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在
Character
两个
design
不
is
同的世
trippy.
界中进行冒险，去体验完全不
Something
同的情绪。
uncanny about it. It doesn't feel
一
right.
个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
There's something about this that reminds me of Observer. I've actually got Let's Play footage of Observer. I didn't play that on stream. That was ages ago, but I do
你将
have
看见诡异恐怖的画面，但
I
却
do
包
have my
含
footage
令
of
人
it
痛
on
心的真
on
相
hard drive.
在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从
Your
此
cold
开始
heart
出现
gradually
变化。
melts. It's very emotional, very dramatic.
What have I done?
这就是卡玛的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的
Dystopian
反乌托邦
visual
游戏。
style never
如
experienced
果你
before.
想
I
要
can
了
see
解
that.
更多关于这个
It is a little bit
故事
layers
背
of
后的
fear
真相
though.
请访问我们的网站
Whenever I see
卡玛
environment
的
changing bullshit like this, it
我们
makes
会
me
第
think
一
of
时
layers of
间告
fear.
知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
He ends his speech with "Enjoy life." You're specifically making a game in a genre that's about not enjoying life, about scaring the absolute piss out of you. Very pleasant way to end a trailer. That man just got murdered and he's like, "Enjoy life." While you can. The darkness, it comes for you.
I will echo.
You came for the capybaras. What you got was
How do you
karma.
follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is
What?
from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2.
Oh.
It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back
I don't
in
mind
time and
Spelunky.
made an entire
I didn't really get
console
into it,
worth of
though.
retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek.
It seemed like
I'm
it had a lot of
John.
depth, though.
We're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly. That's 50
So,
brand new games.
It's WarioWare? Okay. I guess it's kind of WarioWare-esque, except you're playing a bunch of, like, Super Nintendo era games. Which is pretty cool, though. Like, these all look like pretty legit. Like actual games from that era. But they're all totally different.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
That's fine. I'm impressed.
Others are quite large. With
This is actually kind of a lot of
expansive
effort.
worlds to explore. But every single game is a
Whenever you see stuff in the Super Nintendo style, it doesn't look like a big deal. Like it looks
There's a
basic,
story
but
that connects
making
all these
50 of these and making them legit
We
is
invented
actually kind of
a
impressive.
fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
Cool.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32 color palette as well as audio restrictions
to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
It's kind of awesome.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to
It is
build
very
on modern
creative.
game
These all look
design
very
and
different.
genres, and we strive to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era. It's also
That
to
looks like
provide
that Kirby
unique,
game
fresh experience.
on Super Nintendo.
We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was
The
ahead of
isometric one where you golf the Kirby ball around.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite.
Why is
so
some of them
figuring out
colored and
which
some of them
games
not?
you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer
That does seem like fun. Having them all grayed out like that,
thinky strategy games.
and only colored in when you actually experience the game. So it's like you get to bounce around the screen and just like
we all
try
have
stuff
fond memories of going
and
to a
see what the
friend's
game's going to be
house and
like.
browsing their game
That'd be pretty
library for
addictive.
something to play together. So
Once
half
you've
of
tried all
UFO
50 though, I
50's
think
games have
the novelty would run out pretty quick.
They're co-op or versus.
Fuck yeah.
Needless to say,
That looks
UFO
so much
50
like
has been in development
River City
for a
Ransom.
long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right. UFO 50
They talk
is
so
coming to
slowly.
Steam on September 18th.
Oh my god, I'm not 8 years old. Just tell me. You gonna reveal the date? Jesus Christ, this is taking a while. Everything they do is super slow.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the
There it
game
is,
so
September
you can
18th.
be
You
notified
know what? I
when it
will.
comes out.
I'll give them a wish list.
The
Why not?
developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless,
Did you
it's
see his
still
cap?
a world premiere.
You wouldn't steal a
So
DVD?
Take it away, Spry Fox.
It's a cool cap. I don't wear caps, but I like it. All those who are lost deserve kindness. Ooh. This looks like Don't Starve. Oh, adorable. Spread a little kindness. It's Don't Starve crossed with Animal Crossing. Cool beans. Help your spirited neighbors. Okay, I dig it. As long as it's an end game. I'm not a big fan of Animal Crossing style games anymore that don't actually have a point or an ending. Or a goal. It's just you doing stuff until you get bored of it. I want some kind of like purpose. I want to know that we're going somewhere with this. I need to be able to complete it. I need some kind of completionist aspect. Adopt animal companions, aka slaves, captors. Typical humans. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. Too much name. Just pick one. And it's on Netflix as well. Oh, maybe it's only on
Hi everyone,
Netflix.
I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager.
Netflix exclusive.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making
He almost sounds like he's got a like a
This is the
South
first game we're
Park-esque
launching
parody
since we became
voice.
part of Netflix.
The guy in the
That's allowed us
mustard
to
shirt.
focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We
Come
feel
on, guy.
really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp
Integrity
Spirit
Farms.
takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but
This
insane
man in his
people.
quirky yellow glasses frame.
Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small
This guy's a
daily acts of
character.
kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to.
I just realized he's wearing a fedora.
Months, if not years to come.
But like a brown
We want it to
leather
be a
one.
game that brings you joy and relaxation
Like if you took
whenever you need it most. And
Indiana
hopefully
Jones's
it's a
hat
game
and then
with
shortened
joy
the
that sticks
brim.
with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Both these men are giving off way too wholesome a vibe. I keep expecting it to be some kind of parody
I'm more into cats.
or
This
satirical
game's just
content.
So cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My
Hello.
name is Ben. I'm the founder
Hello,
and
Ben.
creative director at Studio Tolima.
Your TV is
We're
massive.
a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
Koira. It sure looks like a first indie title. Help this dog. Okay, I'm sold.
Koira is a narrative game where
If you let me
wake up
save
in
a puppy,
snowy forest
I'll
and
play.
encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house.
You set him free,
This
and then the puppy
relationship
turns out
is
to be
really
the
at the heart of our
antagonist.
game.
He murders your family, and you must
In
get
Koira,
revenge on the
you
puppy.
go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with.
Oh, it's musical.
For example, each
That's
character
amazing.
and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument.
Okay.
You can use their voice to interact with the world.
Intrigued.
To activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals.
So you're stealing
and to earn
people's
the trust of
voices?
the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate
Interesting.
items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles.
You're basically
but you
the
can also just
octopus
play
witch
together.
in Little
For example,
Mermaid.
by playing fetch, building snowmen.
Ursula.
or my
You're
personal
basically
favorite,
Ursula in Little
playing hide and
Mermaid.
seek. As
Stealing
they journey
people's
through
voices.
Winter Wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures.
Prestigious
But if
flute.
winter is magical, it's also
Award-winning voice
dangerous.
actor piano.
And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking
What about
around and
Cowbell?
following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible.
And when will
It's a
you
game
save the
without any
puppy?
text nor dialogue.
Oh my god.
The whole story is brought to life through
Those
expressive
mushrooms are
hand-drawn art,
screaming.
frame-by-frame animation,
A vicious
and
dog came running
beautiful
at them.
Original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
The thing that makes this an indie game is that it
I love a
secretly
good
has
puzzle
deep,
game, especially one with a really
tragic
elegant
themes
design
of
that
assault
evolves as you
and
play.
harassment.
Better yet, if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative.
Damn
to
it,
pull
why
you
do indie games always have like
Well,
really
this
edgy
game has all of
themes?
that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture.
Cowbell's a
and
bit hit and miss? How dare you?
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina.
Look,
Hace
it's
un
Nico
tiempo hice un juego
Recabarren
de puzzles multipremiado
of
llamado
Furniture and
Devolver,
Mattress.
junto con Tommy Batista.
That's
Desde
not a game
entonces,
developer.
hemos
He
estado
literally is
trabajando
just
muy
from
duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa,
a furniture and a
junto
mattress
con nuevos amigos. David
on the side of
Hellman,
the street. That's where he
cuyo
lives.
arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho
I
soltar
only
más de
own
una
two
risa
things in my
con
life,
cartón.
a
Con
furniture
tradición
and a
creativa
mattress.
compartida, queremos traerles algo que
While
se
we were
sienta
talking,
fresco
someone
y
has
ligero.
taken my
Ojalá
mattress.
les guste
I now only have
este nuevo
furniture.
vistazo a Arranger,
My life
a
has gotten
Role
worse.
Puzzling Adventure.
Please, give to my Kickstarter. It's basically charity at this point. I have nothing.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic
We saw the trailer for
young
this at the
woman
last,
who's looking to
at one of the
venture
previous
out beyond
expos.
the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
It's basically an adventure RPG with slide puzzle
Always
mechanics,
been a bit of a misfit,
which is original.
which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world.
I think this could
As
get
she
frustrating
moves,
though. Some of these
objects on the
puzzles
same row or
get
column
annoying.
move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
Cool.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide
Known as
variety
the
of
Pac-Man
interesting
rule.
ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time.
A little bit sexy. Do you find slide puzzles sexy? We do.
The entire game world exists
Really gets
on a
us going.
sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate, full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries.
Dope.
And dungeons.
rock
teeming
gate
with
just looked at
monsters
me
to
with his
puzzle
one
your
eye.
way past.
It feels like if you made a Zelda game, but
or through.
made the movement and combat mechanics, basically
Told
just a
through
slide puzzle.
expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery.
Hey, Brax. Didn't expect you
Heading
to
out
stream this
beyond the
early.
walls of
Well,
her
I couldn't
town,
help it.
She soon discovers a beautiful,
It's just
inspiring
when the show
world.
was on. If I wanted to catch it live, I got to be up
Also
early.
one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force.
Ooh.
full of static.
Slide puzzles make you kind of act. Makes you act up a
Can
little
she
bit.
disrupt a culture of stagnation?
We're horny for slide puzzles around these parts.
And find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when a
Hey, it looks like they
launches
nailed it.
on July 25th.
If they're going to make a adventure game out of slide puzzles, I don't see you being able to make it any better than that.
Their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, Blumhouse Games, baby. I can't believe Blumhouse are only just announced that they exist. Blumhouse Game Division, and they've already got 6 games coming out. They're fucking going hard,
Do you see
Blumhouse.
anyone? Nah, it's totally empty.
Look at this PS1 game.
I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
This is gonna play like original Silent Hill.
We seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv.
Hot goth chick.
If any ghosts actually
Hot
show
by
up,
PS1 standards.
I'll protect you.
Spooky. This looks fun.
Gotta get out of here.
I really like Silent Hill, like OG.
Where did you go?
Like I played OG Silent Hill on the PS1. I can get into this.
Hello? Amy!
It looks PS1 horror looks sick in this day, but you're not gonna lie. Blumhouse is shaky.
No matter what.
Yeah, they got like a 50-50 hit rate, but mostly because they keep swinging.
Don't worry, Viv.
They don't hold back. They just keep making shit and hope that it lands. So sometimes it doesn't.
I'm happy here.
Fear the spotlight.
So happy.
The crazy thing about Blumhouse games, though, is
A
that
few months ago, this next
they've
game
got so many
appeared
games
on
coming out,
interwebs
and they're all different. Every single one of their
It seems like a
horror
novelty at
games
first, but then you realize
that
just
they're coming
how
out the gate
profound
with
its
are like
mechanics
totally
and
different from
rendering
each other.
are. From
Whole
crescent
different
moon
genres,
games
whole different
and
graphic
those
styles.
dang games. This is Screenbound. a game-
When they mentioned it in the
Hey
previous
guys,
expo
it's Josh
earlier
Precise,
tonight,
and I'm the game director of Screenbound.
I
Today we'll be talking with Kyle
remember
McKeever,
saying
who's
that
the game
like
developer.
they seem to be hedging their
We'll be talking
bets.
about the game's mechanics, how it started,
Like
and
let's
how
let's
it's
make
going.
6 totally different games and see if at least half of
Hi,
them
my name
land.
is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And
Oh, this
Josh,
game
you and
looks
I have been
amazing.
working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was
I don't know
watching a
if you guys
video
have seen
of
this yet,
someone playing a Game Boy,
but you
and
literally play the game
I
in
don't know
3D
why
and
it
2D at
came
the
to
same
mind
time.
Exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think,
This
how
is
could you
so
link
clever.
This all together into
This would be a very
game
difficult game to
where
design, though.
You're playing on the screen and you got a
Because
3D
you're designing a
environment,
game that has
and
to
they're
work
both
from
linked.
2 different
It
dimensions
started
at the
with
same
a little
time.
prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D.
You hate
and
it when
3D.
trailers when they say from the
And then
producer
other part
of,
it was
oh
the
yeah,
controls
movies do that
from
a
the
lot,
prototype, they weren't set in
but
place.
it doesn't mean
I
anything.
think
You're
we were
right.
having this problem where
Producer just gives
you're
people
exploring
money.
This world,
Like,
but only facing forward, and you can move side to side.
The
but you're
director
only
matters,
looking
because
in
that's the
front
guy
of
that
you.
controls the
So
style
at first
of
we're
the
like,
piece.
okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point, I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try
Yeah,
FPS
when they have to
controls?
fall back on the
And
producer's
then
name, you're right.
implemented
They don't have
an
anything
FPS
else to
controller and
talk
kept the
about.
2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously
From the
worked.
guy who cleaned the toilets
So
on the set
device
of Mad
itself that
Max
you
Fury
use
Road.
in Screenbound is a
Did they
quantum
just name
device.
drop the janitor?
How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out.
Wait, so we can
and
make our own
creates a
levels?
3D world.
Is there a level editor in this? I mean, I wouldn't use that, but it's kind of neat if they did include it.
both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere. In
This game would be cool in VR.
First of all, the enemies are in 2D.
It's too bad they didn't consider that. It'd be cool to walk around in this world with the actual Game Boy in your hands. For real.
Seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going
You
to
assume the game is endless?
Distortion effect on the screen.
No,
That's where,
it
like, the two
appears
dimensions
like
meet,
they,
and you're gonna
like
get
the main
pushed
game,
back,
they
and
had
you're
to
gonna lose some
create.
health from your battery
Oh look,
bar,
you can
but
change the Game Boy.
immediately You're going to realize that you can't play.
Now he's
one
got a Game
or the
Boy
other
SP.
Dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing,
Like, you'd have
I
to-
lose track of the 2D side. I'm always running into enemies.
You'd have to
And that's how
like
you die.
curate these
Biggest
levels.
risk
Like
in
they would have to
3D
design
is
these levels and the
literally
puzzles because this is very elaborate.
It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world,
It's only
there's gonna be
endless
grass
if you consider the fact that you and your friends can make
all
your
that
own
stuff
levels and send them to
crosses
each
over.
other.
Some of the puzzle
But the
elements
main
are
game
some
will
things
be
you
like
only see in 3D,
designed
or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
and linear.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
I think this would have worked much better in
And-
VR, to be
yeah,
honest.
That's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Thanks,
Our
dude. That
next
was a very
game
anticlimactic
takes
way
what
to
you
end
might
your
consider
piece.
a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except
Oh, yes, here we go.
something
This is gonna be good.
Terribly wrong.
This is gonna be good.
Developed by an international team at Clapperhead.
The previous trailer for this game was
is
amazing.
Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
This is fucked up.
You think they're
This isn't the
cute?
game yet. That's a
I
hippo.
don't.
On the right.
We've all been to the zoo.
This is a
and
man.
Each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here?
Yeah,
at
he
night
just,
behind
like,
closed
gave
doors?
up on his
I'm
interview. He's like,
Seankichu,
I don't have
the
anything
game
else to say.
designer Of the Zoocosis
I'm done.
Game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Get to the game. Yeah, this first-person horror game where all the animals are metamorphosizing into
Oh,
weird
you're
shit.
finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
I'm so keen to try this.
Hurry up.
The animal mutations are horrifying, though. Like, the giraffe one in particular is really fucked up. It's like a spider morphed into a giraffe.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
That man is
The
not
plot of
alarmed at the
Zoocosis
slightest.
was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve
I don't
this
really know
through
what the
lighting
gameplay's
placement, color
structure
correction,
is like.
textures, and
Because it
environmental
seems like
props.
you're actually trying to maintain the zoo. Like feed the animals and like almost like a business management simulator.
For our animals.
But it's also a first-person horror game.
Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare
The bear one's insane. I can't remember what the bear looks like.
The parasite and the infection.
They show the
that's
giraffe a
happening to
lot.
this Animal, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Yeah, look at that shit. That's fucking nasty, dude. People are gonna shit their britches playing this. In a very choo-choo Charles kind of way. But
The
better.
giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to
Damn.
bite you.
Everything he just said, not cool. But I'm
The
into it.
concept of the giraffe set the basis of
Oh my
each
God.
animal having their own
I think that's a
unique
kangaroo.
design and their mutation.
With a mouth for a belly. Oh, I haven't seen, like,
There also will
any
be
of
many
these yet.
endings in the game. Each of the endings
don't even know what that
depend on
last one was.
choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We
It has
dedicated
multiple
a
endings as
substantial
well?
amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified
Cool.
framework to ensure seamless functionality.
I hope this dude dies.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car.
I don't
This
like
one
how
a
chill he
month.
is.
If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
No.
Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night?
That's a fucking
Keep in
lie,
mind,
man.
I'll lock you in until morning.
If you get a job as a janitor at a zoo, and the zookeeper tells you if you survive till morning, he'll give you a fucking Ferrari, I'd get the hell out of there.
Really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis
That's a trap,
release
man.
this summer.
There's no way you're getting out of there
Visit
alive
on Steam
with a
and
Ferrari.
Follow us on social media.
You're getting played,
Thank
son.
you so much for the support. See ya.
It's really cool. There's a similar horror game to this. I suppose there is a lot of games kind of like that, but like Steam has got a lot of
And that's the
experimental
game.
horror.
except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye.
It's a waiting simulator? Is that what she just...
Get up to while waiting.
Is that what she's selling
Hi,
us right
everyone.
now?
I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games.
It's Dong.
We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today, I'm
That's funny because in the same
thrilled to
showcase
introduce our
earlier,
latest
someone named Wang
While Waiting.
was presenting a game, and now there's Dong. Oh my god, it is a waiting simulator. Holy shit. I'll play it. I'm down. I'll play it on stream.
While Waiting is a game about
Yes.
waiting for things to happen.
My jam.
Waiting for the bus.
I'm good at waiting. I'm
for
patient.
traffic, Waiting for the line to move.
That kid's acting up.
Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life.
You know what was another game that technically counts as a waiting simulator?
Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid.
Postal
and
2.
For the good old-fashioned patience.
In Postal 2, a lot of the scenarios are designed to piss you off, like waiting at the
Want to
bank in
get up
line.
To a little tomfoolery.
But only to
Or maybe
instigate you into losing your fucking mind and going postal. Like you're supposed to actually get tired of waiting and then
For
go crazy and
people
kill
who really
everybody.
want to do something,
Like that's
you
what they
can
want you to
find your
do.
own way
But you
to
can
kill
actually
the
just play it
time.
properly and wait.
We also have prepared a list of
It's just not fun.
challenges to help you with it. If they're too
Cool.
hard or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for
So you can play mini games
press it.
to help you wait
Explore
for things to happen.
100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your
It's kind of original. Is that meant to be Dragon Quest? Because it's a slime.
Adam, though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his
Wait for the
friends,
heavy
his
traffic. Wait for the
victims,
toilet.
as you follow
Come on, man,
Adam's
poo.
life from birth to
Wait for the
death
heavy
with
oh,
every
ducks.
mundane thing in between.
Okay. The
But
human
do
died, but the
remember,
duck survived. Good
the goal
job.
is to wait, nothing else.
It's got a pretty interesting art style. The art style reminds me of like sketches in what would you call them? You know, like posters and pamphlets that warn you about stuff.
I mean, wish list.
You know, like the pamphlet in the
During the selection
back of the seat on an
process,
airplane
this
that
next
teaches
game
you how
really
to
caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk
do different
vibes,
things if
horror
stuff goes
vibes,
wrong,
ghost
or how to
vibes,
put your
all
seatbelt on.
vibes.
That's what that art
This
style
game,
reminds me of.
Toronto-based
Those
developer
kinds of
Rocket
graphics
Drift
on those
really
pamphlets.
captured something unique.
Oh, sick. Oh, this is a trip. Psychrama. There's a lot of magenta. Edgy pixel art cyberpunk. Agatha just died. I do wish, like, I don't mind indie games of this type, but I do wish more of them would have voice acting. I'm kind of tired of always
One of
reading
the concepts
text
that
boxes.
we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you
Sloane
are,
has got some
and how
funky-ass
horrific
glasses
it
on.
might be if that was stripped from you.
That's how you know she's an indie developer. She's got that
The
hipster
protagonist
style.
has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing
Titus
that can't be
McAnal?
taken away from you.
That dude
We
has
wanted to
the
set
best
game
name I've
to a
seen in
kind of cyberpunk
any showcase
future.
or expo I've ever watched on
We
stream.
were really interested in the
Tits
paranormal
McAnal.
concepts and the more grounded future technology.
Heyo. What's up,
Cyberpunk
everybody?
has a lot of
I'm
themes
Tits
that
McAnal.
fit well
I'm
with
here
the
to show
story
you
that
my
we
indie
wanted to
game.
tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future.
What is she licking? She
That's
licking
kind of
carpet.
horrific in
Is that a
itself.
metaphor? Indie games are so horny.
in our main character.
That one
Hayes,
developer is
we
so
also
horny.
decided to make them non-binary and biracial.
How can he not be with a name like Tits
Part
McAnal?
of that is what like creates a rift in their ability to like connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great
game is
way
fucked up.
for me to explore that part of myself. And, like not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think.
Biracial
We
logic
like to
in a
write
Lotus game?
from our own
Who's Logic?
perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It
Oh,
really
the
is
rapper.
amazing to see people interact with the media you made and like get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the
I was
feeling
thinking
that
more in
you
terms of the
get
gaming community.
when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
The character designs in this are very lanky. They're very tall and skinny.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets.
Hell yeah.
It's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect.
I like cozy.
By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ
You know what's a
ชื่อ
cozy
ทัศน์
game?
ศรียางกูลครับจากกรุงเทพ
Midnight
มหาน
Fight
คร
Express.
And I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure
Impactful
game
indie,
where you
Amori.
play as a
You
house
can't beat it.
on a date.
I don't know. To the Moon gives it
and
a run for its
called
money
Building Relationships.
when it comes to emotional impact. What's with the graphics of this game? This looks like N64. Like Ocarina of Time graphics.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island.
Wait,
You'll be
you're a little
exploring
house?
The area,
What
moving
the
around
fuck?
Just like a real house.
I don't think they know what a house is.
Here's
What
a
do you mean
bunch of
explore the
wacky
area just like a real house? Are you fucking insane?
Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the
PS1? No, this is N64 for sure.
Or
That game we saw earlier, the
Billy,
Silent Hill one, was definitely
who's this
PS1.
tall
This is
window
giving me
that
64 vibes.
might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
It's a game.
You'll
Oh,
also
hey
find
Brax.
these jesters
Came back
hiding
from the
around
ads.
island. They're not looking
It's a
for
game where you
date,
play as a little
they're in
house that
very
rolls around an
complicated
island, apparently.
queue, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping,
This might be the weirdest idea of everything I've seen so far.
wave dashing. If you're looking for a break,
This is not what
there's a
houses
bunch
do.
of fishing spots around the island.
Y'all were on fucking
Though
cocaine
the
when you made
local
this.
wildlife
When you
might
came up with this
not be
idea.
what you expected.
Okay, wait, not cocaine. Opposite. You're on weed. They were high as fuck when they came up with this idea.
Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in
What do you
one
mean there's
day.
some dating elements? You're a
So,
house.
Think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
What happens when two houses fuck? Do they give birth to a garage?
Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But
This guy's kind of funny,
there
actually.
is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for
He seems like a real life weirdo in a good way. Look, the
An
house can climb.
unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wishes now on Steam.
Do you identify as more of a bottom floor or a rooftop?
What
That
am
sounds
I
like a
doing
sexual
in my
question.
Last summer, Day of the
Man, that
Devs
was weird.
featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something
Who'd want to fuck a
therapeutic.
house? I mean, I'd
It
try
became
anything
an
once.
absolute hit, and we're oh so
Just explain to me how to do it, and I'll
latest DLC.
I'll stream it. No, I'll get banned. I'll put it on my OnlyFans.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this
Actually,
is Lucas.
to be
Here
fair,
we are, working hard
I do
finding
actually know
stars
someone who's
for a
done
little
it.
To the left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household
I love
items.
this game.
We think it's neat that there are
I just played
different
this
ways
recently.
to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for
Why
our
are we showing
new
this again?
DLC. A little to the left, Seeing Stars.
Oh my god, another DLC. Fuck you. How can you do this to me?
Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions.
Damn it.
There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock.
Minx. There's another DLC.
Some
Where's
levels
Minx?
have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100
Let her know.
stars to discover. We've
She's the one who
introduced
funded
interactive
my previous
items that
DLC.
Hold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles.
Is this
of
the game that made
course,
you fall asleep?
And solutions that range from easy to tricky.
I guess. I don't
There's
know.
a lot to
I
be
don't know when you
excited
fall
about,
asleep because
but
I can't see
the
you.
best thing of all might just be more cats.
Kittens.
A little to the left,
Yeah, I know someone in
some
real life
stars,
that
available
I was
June
talking to
25th.
while they were drunk, and they admitted that
Have you ever wanted to play a
tried to
game forever?
masturbate with the
In
doorknob
Hello Again,
of their bedroom
developed
door.
by the folks at Soup Island,
They,
you'll
like,
delve
backed
into
up on it.
ancient ruins, and thanks
It's
to
one
a
of those
strange
circular
time loop
doorknobs,
affecting the island you're
and they
on,
stuck it up their
you'll
butt.
have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello Again.
So that counts
My
as
name is
fucking your
Dwight
house,
Davis.
technically.
I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
Oh, it's a Groundhog Day game. A time loop game.
In Hello Again,
Like
you play as
Majora's
a
Mask.
diligent postal worker who was assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving.
This does look a little bit like a kid's book. This art style looks like what you sometimes see inside
This is a dense game
books
with
for
lots of
toddlers.
strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking
Too many
around
colours.
and filling your journal with observations.
I like how much purple there are. I'm a big fan of purple.
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather to the tides to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
Ancient toilet, 7 billion years old?
Since the islanders have
Toilet
no
does not
idea
look
that
ancient,
they're
that
bound
looks
to a time
normal.
loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them, so you can reach
That's
your
like
goals.
pre-dinosaurs. 7 billion years? How can there be a toilet?
So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small
Outer
town
Wilds
feel
was their
of
inspiration?
Groundhog Day?
Interesting.
The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
Nothing about that game made me think of
So our
Outer
next
Wilds,
title, Tom
but
the
technically
Post Girl,
speaking, he's
is
not
a
wrong.
narrative adventure game
Outer
by
Wilds is also about a
Zurich-based
time
studio
loop.
Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of Oopsie Daisies
Yeah, bold
of her
claim.
own in this game. It has a twisted sense
I know
of
what he
humor and
means because
offers
it's the
choices
same
that'll leave you
concept, like
wondering,
time looping.
Should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine.
It's just you
If you're
wouldn't think
looking to
Outer
connect
Wilds
with
to
your
look
inner
at it,
voyeur,
you know, because it's a
this
totally
is the
different
game
style
for
of
you.
game.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland. and we are
Oopsie
here to
Daisies is a
present you
cool
our
name for a
debut
studio.
title,
That's
Tom the
wholesome.
Post Girl.
That's whimsical. This looks exactly like the kind of game I'd expect the Oopsie Daisies to make. They also sound like a band. The Oopsie Daisies sounds like a hipster throwback band that would sound very similar to like the Beach Boys or something. Another depressing game. It might be one of those. One of the things that's pretty common with indie games is they start out looking like wholesome as shit, like this, but then when you get about 3/4 of the way through, you start to realize that the themes are actually quite dark and edgy, and it's actually like has something to say about some
perhaps too much about the locals.
some very adult issues.
Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
Whoa, okay, this is a lot darker than I was. What the fuck?
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety
Was
of
that a
scenes,
murder?
each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Okay, I'm suddenly much more interested. What's happening here? That frog exploded.
But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
So you're a voyeur who goes around
We were
spying on
inspired
everybody in
by the
town and
Little
seeing
Red
all their
Riding Hood,
fucked up
which you can
skeletons
recognize
in their
the main
closet.
protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
She's literally a
We
stalker.
had a lot of fun creating this very
That's straight out of the
strange
developer's mouth. You play
hand-drawn
as a literal
environment
stalker
for you to explore.
who sees way too
We
much
hope
than
that
she
you'll
should be.
also enjoy stalking around in it.
There's gonna be a lot of looking through windows and keyholes. That's pretty cool. I like it. This is dope. It kind of reminds me of Gregory Horror Show on the PS2, which you spend most of your time sneaking around a hotel, looking through keyholes, and taking note of all the guest timetables.
Calling
Like,
to all fans of
you fill out this
Seankichu
timetable
narrative
with all the
games.
things they do throughout the
If you're
day.
curious to follow the developments of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course,
I was
we
obsessed
ship
with
the
that game.
on Steam. Bye.
Bye.
No one's ever heard of that PS2 game,
This
and I'm like
next
the
game
only
is
one in the
based on
entire world that's ever
Jakarta,
played
and
it.
It's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow.
Do you like his hat, Sham?
It's called Afterlove EP, and it's awesome.
He wouldn't steal a
My
DVD.
name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game.
You wonder if there's an overarching story, just a series of fucked up things? No, it's definitely going to have an overarching story. It's going to go somewhere. Like, if you have a theme like that, it's not going to be pointless. Like, it's going to lead to something that has something to say
This game is about a musician in Jakarta
about
who
people,
hears
about
the
mankind.
voice of his
Oh shit,
girlfriend
I just
after
punched
her
the
death.
mic.
Come on, Dama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love.
There's a lot of games that have a
loss and grief, and
hand-drawn
finding your
kind of
true self
crayon
in the
look to
bustling
them.
City of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much.
Oh, it's set in Jakarta.
I'm always the introvert side of our
The phone
friendship
symbol
duo.
in the bottom left, it's not there
He
right
was
now.
always the one who took me to
There.
all
Looks
the
a lot like a
wonderful
Windows
places in
phone.
Jakarta I used
Like
to
a
never
Lumia.
know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where
See you later,
he would
Brax.
get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game.
Get up and start your
like we
day.
used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really
She
help
seems pretty
fanboying
wholesome.
about
She's
them.
very excited about her game.
They are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlove EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
Cool. This is the most indie game out of all the indie games in the indie game showcase.
We are also really happy to be working with our
And that's
main
saying
artist,
something.
Soyato. Soyato has
Good
breathed
job.
life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year.
You love that anime art style?
Please bear with
What,
us
like
a little
the
longer, and thank you so
hand-drawn
much for
coloring
your support.
book kind of anime art style? Afterlove EP. Oh, that's the music connection. The EP part.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer
Harper.
Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this
Such a
neo-noir
dope goth
adventure,
name,
you'll
Harper.
search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oizo,
Hi.
co-founder of Caligram Studio.
It's Jigme.
And it's my pleasure to introduce you to our
Jigme
mystery
Ozer.
adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to.
Okay,
go to
this
the
might
races.
be the most indie
So,
thing
of
we've seen
course,
so
that's
far.
where I end up.
Immediately, I think he's
You
winning.
play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
Jesus Christ.
It is a beautiful
This
place
is
to explore.
150% indie. We're maxed out.
Life is slow. The air is clean.
The duality of man.
Secrets are kept.
The maggots remind me of my
Should I
ex-husband.
Stop looking for answers.
We call it a modern point-and-click game.
Oh, it's a
It
point-and-click
feels like
style
one of the
game.
classic of
Cool.
the 90s that we know and love.
So like Monkey
The key
Island, but
difference is that you don't
super
hold
indie.
objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you.
Hey, okay.
Or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
This just went up in interest value. It's like they went typical point-and-click indie detective game, but let's just like indie it up. Let's set the indie factor to 200%. Make it
The
trippy
game
as
has
shit.
been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation.
It is
and
unique.
illustration.
It does stand out. I've never seen anything that looks like this. Lots of green and black. In a negative
Last year we've
space
been
kind of way.
Incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games
Don't
Festival,
talk to the DJ, they're working.
or IndieX in Lisbon.
They don't like
where
that.
I won the award for Best Art Direction.
There's
But
nobody
really
at
what
this
we
rave,
saw,
though.
the
There's
value
like
of these
3
events
people.
Like the devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
I love
Again,
that
it's
voice
set to
acting.
release on
Whoever that
September
voice actor
16th,
is.
2024 on Steam.
That voice.
So you know what to do. And in
That's
the
a rich
meantime, on
voice,
behalf of
man.
The whole team.
That's
Thanks
a
again
femme
to the
fatale
other devs,
voice.
And we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
I want to play a noir. I want to play or watch something that's like a noir detective thing, but it's a female
Road
detective
96,
with that kind of voice.
Lost in Harmony, 11,
Just flip the genders around.
Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Water?
Hi everyone, we are Alicia and Ayub from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
Waterworld the
We are
game,
really
starring
excited
Kevin
to present to you
Costner.
our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
What the fuck is this? This is like Waterworld. It's literally a floating fortress on the water. So the makers of Road 96. I have played that. IGN, too much water. Wasn't that Pokemon that they said that about?
You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
So you have premonitions about stuff that's about to happen.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first.
So can you see potential outcomes and then choose what to do? Oh no, it's the past.
And now, you'll pay for it.
You saw something happen in the past and it told you about the knife under the desk. Interesting. So it's other characters that are friends of yours that did other things that you can see premonitions of, and it tells you about things you need to know. I wonder if you play as the friends and do the things
With Day
that
of
your
Devs,
future
our
characters
mission
then
has
know
always been to
about.
Celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
Like you set
We
up things
strive
for
to give a
yourself
voice
kind of
to
thing.
emerging and underrepresented
I'm saying
talent
using the word thing
and to
too
connect
much.
players with developers and their games.
Waterworld Telltale
For more
Edition?
than 10
Yeah.
years, we featured
I'll
hundreds
take
and hundreds
anything
of
from
games at
Waterworld, to be
in-person
honest. I think
events, and our
Waterworld make a
digital
great
showcase
game,
has
no
been
matter how
watched
you
by
make it.
Tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our
That's
streams,
cool.
and free for developers to participate.
It's just a room with some
It's common
TVs
for
in it.
developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases
You know what I want?
and events.
But Day of the Devs
I want a
has never
Waterworld
charged
game
developers
in the
to
style of the
participate
Mad
and
Max
never
game.
will.
This is only
You know that open
possible
world
due to
Mad Max game
sponsorships
that's super
and charitable
underrated,
contributions
that not enough
from
people played?
people like you.
We want to continue doing
Get that
Day of the
dev
Devs forever.
to make that same
But we're
game
not gonna
again, but
lie, these
Waterworld.
events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're
And
so
you treat your
enormously
boat the
grateful
same
to
way you treat the
everyone
car
who
in the Mad
supported
Max
us all
game.
these
You
years.
like upgrade it
For
and put
David
things on
Devs to
it,
continue,
build
we're
it up,
going to need
take
ongoing
care of it.
support.
So please, if you
Hop off on
love
different islands or
discovering new
floating
games
fortresses and go do
supporting
stuff and then
emerging
come back.
Developers,
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform.
And have budgets
I think that would go
you
off.
can tap into.
Then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
Hi, Tim.
And remember, we're official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
Tim Schafer is daddy.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out
Sorry,
more
I haven't
and
played
make a
Psychonauts
donation,
2 yet.
Head on over to dayofthedevs.com.
I'll fix that
or
someday.
email sponsorships at dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Oh, it's ending. It's 9:57. 10 a.m. is supposed to be Devolver Devolver Digital Showcase, which is going to be insane.
Right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our
And probably only about 25
individual
minutes. They're usually pretty short.
And corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too if you email us today. Founding sponsors: Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors: Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum,
Annapurna.
Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games,
Annapurna Interactive and Devolver Digital are probably my two top indie devs, publishers. Sorry.
Summer Game Fest, UFO 50.
I don't know which one I'd put which one I'd put number 2, but those two are definitely vying for top position.
Continued support. Special thanks to our guy Dose One for providing.
Devolver's got more games, but Annapurna might have a better hit rate
yet again
of excellence.
We could not make
But
this
from a
show
smaller
as
pool
bombastic and cool and vibey
of games.
without your stuff, man.
So they're about
You're a
neck and neck.
genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org.
Favorite games
We do
from
lots of
Devolver and
events
Annapurna?
and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out. about us. Stay tuned after this program.
What's the
for
space
a pretty
opera
awesome musical
guitar
performance.
game
You don't
that
want
Annapurna made again? That might be my choice for them.
Looks like
I really like that game a lot.
Well, thank you so much for watching.
I played it
Thank
on
you, Jack
stream,
Keighley,
actually,
for
but I
having
was here
us.
mostly
Thank
by
you to the
myself for that
developers
one.
making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them.
Not
Thank you to
Hellsinger,
all
the,
sponsors who helped make Day That Is possible.
That's a
And,
horror,
most of all, thank you to you.
heavy metal first-person shooter, the
Have a
David
great day, and
Bowie-esque
thanks for
space
watching Day That
opera,
Is Summer Games Fest edition. Bye.
where you're the guy with the electric guitar, like running along a 2D psychedelic sci-fi scape. Like basically like wailing space operatic David Bowie, Ziggy Stardust guitar solos. Fuck, that game was cool. What is this guy doing? Stop this. Hang on. While he's playing with the keyboard. Oh wait, Outer Wilds was Annapurna as well. So was Stray? Oh fuck. I haven't played Stray yet. But Outer Wilds and the game I was just talking about might be vying for top spot. I might have to give it to Outer Wilds. We Kill Monsters, Blade Runner 2033, To a T, Ghost Bike, Flock, Lushfoil, Bounty Star, The Lost Wild, Forever Ago, Skin Deep, Lorelei and the Laser Eye, Open Roads, Thirsty Suitors, that'd be high up there. Cocoon, that'd be high up there as well. Storyteller, Manduan, Hindsight, Hohokum, Stray. Can't wait to play it. Neon White, everyone loves that. 12 Minutes, I missed it. Artful Escape, that's the one. Solar Ash, Memoir Blue. I've played quite a lot of these on stream. I played Memoir Blue on stream, I played Last Stop. Haven't played The Pathless yet. Maquette is on Game Pass. Unfinished Swan I played back in the PS3 era. Kentucky Ride Zero I've got that on Steam. Sayonara Wild Hearts I can't wait to play. I love the look of that. Journey, Outer Wilds, Telling Lies we played on stream. Ashen I missed, but that's kind of a Souls-like. Gone Home I've played on Steam. Donut Country I've played on Twitch. Gorgoa I played on stream, on Twitch. Flower I've played. What Remains of Edith Finch I played off stream, but I did record the gameplay footage for Let's Play. My Friend Pedro? Oh, for Devolver. This is Annapurna right now, but for Annapurna, I'm going to put Outer Wilds as number 1, and Artful Escape as number 2. This game. This game is all style. I loved it. It's so sick. Cool beans. Devolver is harder because it's got way more games to choose from. Like, I can't wait to play their new Cult of the Lamb is one of the new ones. My Friend Pedro was very good. All style, no substance abuse. I think there are people that would say that Artful Escape wouldn't have enough substance, because all you're doing is running along, jamming on a guitar, but the style is so good that it makes up for it in a big way. What is even happening here? What? Why? Are they airing the Devolver Digital showcase here? Or is that on a different channel? Because they're just kind of doing like a psychedelic thing right now. That's footage of Cocoon, I think. Maybe it's the Cocoon dev doing a little music piece. Devolver Digital. Call to the Lamb, Inscription, Trek to Yumi, Death's Door. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many to choose from. Error 500, this is bad, please don't tell anyone. Where's your game screen, Devolver? Can I put /games? Wow, there's no games page on their website, it's broken currently. That's annoying. Oh, your dad texted you and you replied to me? That's pretty funny. Devolver Dig. Where's their list of games? Here we go. Oh god, this is gonna be too much. Look at this list. They did Return to Monkey Island. Wild. They're doing the Plucky Squire this year. Skate Story, that really stylized one that looks like it takes place in hell. The most surreal skating game I've ever seen in my life. Phantom Abyss, I played that on chat. On Twitch. Talos Principle 2, Wizard with a Gun. McPixel 3, Return to Monkey Island, Cult of the Lamb. Trek to Yomi. Serious Sam Tormental. Weird West was one of theirs, I didn't know that. Shadow Warrior 3. Inscription. My Friend Pedro, Death's Door. Loop Hero. Olesia, I played that on Twitch as well. Disc Room I also played. Enter the Gungeon I played. Carrion, that's pretty high on my list. Carrion and My Friend Pedro are pretty high up there. Was Fall Guys Devolver? I don't know. I don't think so. Heave Ho, I remember that. Gorn on VR. I didn't actually know that was them either. Gata Roboto I played. Observation I played. Okay, Observation is very high on my list too. So was Katana Zero. That was amazing. We played both of those on stream. Also Ape Out and Pikuniku. Gris. I own that, but I haven't played mine yet. The Messenger I almost played, but it left Game Pass before I could do it. Minute. I played that. That's the Metroidvania that you play in 60-second bursts before it restarts. Crossing Souls I played. Red Strings Club I played. Gentle Jousting I played. Talos Principle again. Ruiner I played. That's pretty good. Absolver I played. More Serious Sam games. Stories Untold I know about. Shadow Warrior 2. Mother Russia Bleeds. That's a side-scrolling beat-em-up like Streets of Rage, but Russian. Hatterful Boyfriend, the game where you date pigeons. I played that too on my PlayStation. Downwell I've played. Broforce I've played. Broforce is pretty high up there. Every time we talk about Carrion, we have to do the Wayward Son joke. It's just it's a rule. It's the law. Ollie Ollie. Fistful of Gun. Breach and Clear. Ronin. Not a Hero, I remember that. Titan Souls I played on my PS3 as well. Hotline Miami 1 and 2. Extender Bros. Gods Will Be Watching. I remember that. Always Sometimes Monsters I own on Steam. Cosmic DJ I've played. Viscera Cleanup Detail I've played. Foul Play, I remember that. That's a beat 'em up as well, but in the style of like a marionette play. Duke Nukem 3D Megatron Edition. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. How do you pick from all of those? Observation, I think, is going to be very high on that list. That might be vying for number 1. I really was feeling Observation when I played that. Also Genital Jousting because penis. Enough said. Cult of the Lamb might be the biggest hit. Really? Is it doing well? Gungeon's got a pretty huge fan base. That's like a niche success, like a viral success. Like if you play Enter the Gungeon on Twitch, you tend to you get a lot of attention. Like lots of people show up to watch you. You saw everyone streaming it? Oh, Cult of the Lamb. Oh, wait. That was a weird stretch of just someone doing a techno set. I hope I'm in the right place for Devolver. I hope we're not missing it, because it was supposed to start at 10. And that guy decided to do a DJ set. He decided to drop some beats on us. I'll check my messages while we wait. I have a lot of messages considering that it's between 8 and 9 p.m. AM for some reason. You bought some red zippers. Oh, Redskins. Is that what the new name is? Red Rippers? That's weird. But I guess Redskins is kind of racist. So it was only a matter of time before they had to change that. Redskins are good though. I used to love Redskins. They do fuck up your teeth. Like trying to actually chew them before they've broken down a bit will actually rip teeth out of your gums. Here we go. Devolver Digital in 4 minutes. This is going to be absolute insanity. I swear people tune in for Devolver Digital showcases, not for the games, but just to see what crazy shit they do. They're nice to sort of suckle on. True. It's quite a while before I actually bother to start biting on them. I do also suck on them for ages. You fold it in half. You put it in your mouth, and you bend it so you can get the whole thing in there, and you just suck on the damn thing. It's the hoiest sweet there is. Their showcases are always like super scripted, like indie horror short films where everything just sort of starts escalating to the point of pure madness. And then occasionally in the middle you get to see a game. They're small, individually packed ones. You can just pop the whole thing. Hot. I like the big ones that you have to like kind of bend in half to get the whole thing in your mouth. They're full of flavor. I should have made a fresh coffee for this since we had a 5-minute countdown, but it is the last thing. It is the last showcase for today. And it's likely to only go for 20-25 minutes. That's not a big deal. 2 minutes 30. Do you think at any point during the showcases over the next 4 days we're going to hear anything about Silksong? People are losing their goddamn minds to hear more info about Silksong. Who will they murder today? Yeah, someone always dies horribly. For some reason, like, there's always gore in Devolver Digital showcase videos. Bad news, release dates are not in the show. Okay. People keep talking about Cult of the Lamb in the chat, but I have a feeling that we're not going to hear anything about Cult of the Lamb because that game's already been out for ages, so unless there's an expansion or DLC coming, there's no point of them talking about it. Confuses me how sequels take so long. It depends on the game. Like I was saying earlier tonight during the first actual Summer Game Fest main showcase, early this morning, there are some games that have taken so long to come out that I just don't give a shit about anymore. Like Black Myth Wukong, which has always looked really cool, but it's existed for so many years, and all it does is get new trailers. It never seems to actually come out that I just don't care anymore. There's a statute of limitations on giving a shit about a game actually coming out. You got to be careful about when you announce your game, because if you announce it too early, if it takes another 7 years to come out, by that point everyone's like, oh, I thought that already came out and I just missed the boat. Whatever, I don't care. We've moved on. We're onto new shit now, before your game even came out. It happens, man. It's the same with that Descendants game that a few people have been playing the beta of. Genie played the beta of it not long ago. Like, Descendants always looks cool. Like, the gameplay footage looks rad, but I've been hearing about that game for so long, I just don't care. Like, if you don't release your game, then what the fuck's the point? Hellblade 2 took so long to come out, and they're beating it 5 hours. I mean, no one expected Hellblades to go for any longer than 5 or 6 hours, because, I mean, that's the kind of game that it is. And that's all I need from it. I wouldn't want it to be longer than 6.
Tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time.
Just like an indie short film.
My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute.
T-minus how long until this turns into...
Okay, I don't have a job, per se.
Into surreal horror.
I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
It's Volvo. It's a Devolver mascot.
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games.
Jesus Christ.
When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games,
look at all those Volvies figurines.
What a wonderful world it is we live in.
Sociopath.
And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Just me in 10 years? Just specifically about Devolver Digital? This is me right now about capybaras. I have a whole bedroom that's just nothing but capybaras.
Today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday.
Oh my god.
A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
This is like American Psycho, but made by
Take
Wes
Cult of
Anderson
the
or
Lamb,
something.
For example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022
He's not okay.
and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb
Don't lick
who
it.
is saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One
This is good marketing. I don't even know what I'm supposed to buy, but I'll take one. I'll take at least one. Okay, I'll take 4. Oh, we are going to hear from Cult of the Lamb. Maybe there is an expansion pack. What are you selling? What am I buying? Is this co-op? Local co-op is here. Could be another adorable lamb. A grey one. With ram ears. Horns. Welcome to multiplayer Cult of the Lamb and Holy Alliance. By Devolver and Unholy Monster. PlayStation, Switch, Xbox, PC. August 12th. Are we back to cake, bro? You want a Cult of the Lamb anime? It could make a pretty good Netflix show. He's cleaned the cake off his face. I was kind of hoping he'd just still have cake on him.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right.
There is nobody coming to this party.
You
It's
don't
just going to be him.
humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
We thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna.
We thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not.
The Crush House is crushing it.
Oh,
as
here
the
we...
country's
Okay.
#1 reality show.
It's so unpredictable when we actually get a video game commercial.
The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
So it's a simulator based on those dating reality TV shows?
Finally boil over into an explosive confrontation.
This is incredible.
Into a steamy moment by the pool.
Yeah, hot.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping
Art style
saxophone
is
performance.
really
And
funky.
Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection. For a little
There's a lot of gay and lesbian action in this dating house.
wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
This art style reminds me of something else I've played, but I can't put my finger on it. I think it was a roguelike. Why is it being creepy? Wait a minute, something else is happening here.
Do not miss this week in
Is this also a secret horror game?
never be anything like it ever again.
I think the Big Brother simulator part of it is a trick. I think it's a secret horror game. Like Doki Doki. It probably is like a management game for the first couple of hours, and then things start to get weird. Mark my words. Put money down.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know
Hey,
Voldy
McPixel.
has so much more to offer
My
us.
friend Pedro.
Who knows what he'll do next?
Little Squire.
Perhaps something truly unexpected.
Minute.
Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself.
Rogue
but I
Foo
like
City Builder. I like it.
Something fast-paced.
I don't know what that means,
inspired
but I
by
wanna see
martial
it.
arts movies set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs.
Is this real?
Each run is
Or are you making
different
this up?
depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard.
This is a real thing. He can't be making this up. It's too detailed.
Now that's the kind of
He wouldn't just
game I would
name
play.
drop the Dead Cells designer.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Show me.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Stop creeping me out. They sold this really well. I need to see this game. He's dead. Okay, good. There's the game. From the designer of Dead Cells. Yeah, lead with that. People love Dead Cells. People also love Devolver. And this 90s anime art style. Incredible. Oh my god, she's getting all Midnight Fight Express with it. This is awesome. Oh, we better... Oh, wow. Whoa! It's kind of small and chunky pixels, but the animation is still hella smooth. It kind of is Midnight Fight Express if it was pixel art and also a roguelike. I hope the whole game is full of cutscenes like this. Denjutsu. Yes. Yes. That was slick. Dead Cells are similar. Yeah, not quite as small and chunky though. Pixel-based, yeah, but a little bit more...
games are not for everyone.
I think Dead Cells is just a little bit more crisp.
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy.
This guy's playing a Volvi game in the bathtub.
And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something...
He's got a PS1.
Why not go all in?
Hooked up to that TV.
And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you.
Oh, dude.
I
What's
guess
happening?
what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people
He
are
left
just
his towel.
too
You're
afraid,
worried about the towel on the
too
floor?
scared of being judged.
He just took out a
Look
wig
in
on a
the
mannequin
mirror
head.
and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team.
I
and
don't know,
published
man.
by
Not a
Devolver
robot is
Digital.
exactly what a robot would say.
A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023
This man
to
is scaring me.
critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin
Thank God he
story of
blinked.
robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described
Why are the
as
police
awful,
showing up?
heartfelt, and deeply moving.
Are there going to be bodies in his basement?
I just wish there was more.
Why are they... Wait.
Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the
Oh,
world
expansion
of the Talos
pack.
Principle 2 and put your puzzle
I was going to
solving
ask why they're
skills
showing
to the
Talos
test.
Principle 2 again, because it's been out for ages. I was hoping they'd announce the VR version, because the first game's got a VR version.
Return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment.
The
inspired
graphics of
by
Talos
ancient
Principle are
Egypt,
really
this
good for the
expansion
type of game
challenges
this
you to
is.
solve puzzles
Like, it doesn't need to look this
unconventionally,
good
giving
for a
Sarabai
Portal style puzzle
second
game.
chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the
I think
Isle
it
of the
uses
Blessed.
Crytek's
Challenge
engine.
yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles
Which is why it's so
using
slick.
familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster
Jesus.
set in a mysterious, crooked tower.
Oh my god, that's going to take hours to solve. Look at the size of that labyrinth of a building.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet. Taking place on a
The
series
thing with
of
Talos
floating
Principle is
islands
stuff like
and
this,
shattered dreams.
rather than selling the game to me, they kind of make me feel a
Road to
little
Elysium
exhausted mentally.
continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new
Like my
perspective
brain
through a series
jumps
of
forward
thought-provoking new
to
stories.
thinking about what it would feel like to be stuck on puzzles and playing this for real, and it makes me like sweat a little bit. My face turns pale. Too much gameplay. Oh, this fucking Karen. She's fingered him. Yep, nope. That's great. Checking out. When I do play the games like that, I do get into it, but
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir.
from the outside, it's exhausting to think about.
Anything important?
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbours has described hearing strange sounds.
It's mostly just him screaming and making weird noises.
That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
This man couldn't be acting more suspicious.
I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this.
He should kill that Karen. Wait, that's fine. That guy'll do it. That my friend Pedro looking motherfucker running up on her. Oh no, this is gonna be, yeah, Angerfoot. I'm well aware of Angerfoot. This game used to be for free on itch.io before Devolver picked it up. This looks like fun. This is more your speed, Sham. This is basically first-person Midnight Fight Express, where all you do is kick and shoot people. Emphasis on the kick. Every level pretty much starts with you kicking through the door of an apartment building. And the door usually kills someone standing behind it. I thought you had an issue with too much gameplay, though. That was definitely too much gameplay.
Are you okay, sir?
Nope.
Yeah.
I just had a acid trip about Angerfoot.
Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
It's a bit quiet. Let me turn this
I don't
up.
think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good.
Unless it's
okay,
puzzles.
So, thank
oh, okay.
you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh,
I think she has
have
probable
a few
cause to enter the premises now.
dotted around the place. Yeah,
She
like
heard
I said,
a
I like
human
to,
being muffled
immerse myself
scream.
in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time.
Honestly,
would be
he's
more,
acted suspicious enough that I would have gone in there
Sir,
anyway.
You need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
She ain't got no warrant?
Literally, it's a matter
You don't need
for
a
the
warrant
landlord,
if you've
so,
got
I could just give him a call
some form
and
of
he can-
urgent probable cause. Like if you hear a scream for help or something that sounds like imminent danger, that could be time sensitive, that's the only time you're allowed to do something without a warrant.
Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid
Where is this
elevation
going?
is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston.
What the fuck is he talking
Studio
about?
is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016.
Oh, he's setting up the next trailer.
Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way.
Solar Ash is one of the games I have installed on Game Pass that I haven't played yet.
Built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity
Oh, shit.
and humor. God help me.
I want to know what's happening in the wraparounds. Like, cool game and everything, but now I'm kind of invested in the Devolver Digital short film thing that's going on back there. Oh, this is cool. Holy shit. Production values much? The Solar Ash Hyperlight Drifter developer has got like a real eye for style. His art style animations of his games always have a very unique, like, fingerprint. Possessors. Okay, I thought it was going to be another Hyperlight game. Because every one of them's a different genre anyway. Yeah, that was pretty. That was like an anime in motion. What's happening? Is that Ryan Gosling vibe? I'm sure that actor would love to hear you say that. Oh, that little red character we just saw is from Heave Ho. I just recognized it. Either the cops have shot him, and this is the last thing going through his head as he's lying on the floor dying and bleeding out. Or he's murdered them, and he's imagining all his victims partying with him. I love Volvi. There's no way all these people share his love of Volvi. It's going to cut to reality and they're all going to be corpses propped up on chairs. This is the part where all his imaginary friends watch the giant Volvi mascot blow him while he sits in that armchair. Yeah, 100%. That dude is tripping balls on the floor of his apartment after the police just caught him with captors and hostages in his house, dressed as Volvi.
Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the
Executed by the head of state.
Grumpus, no. Grumpus, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
Volvi.
helping hand. Volvi?
Why is Volvi's hand so big? I hate it.
Executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion.
No,
I'm gonna
I
need
was
a sack
not.
if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
Convoluted plot.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy...
I didn't know we were going to get an entire Volvi episode.
No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it.
Oh, fuck the spirit of the bankers. The money's more important.
Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious...
It's the power of retcon. I just love how matter-of-fact that line reading was.
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
He just fucking sucker punches things. That's his power. With his giant hand.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig.
You know, Volvi would probably give a pretty damn good handy.
With my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to
Volvinia?
And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys.
Shit diarrhea?
No pizza tonight. Eating
What?
healthy is important.
He'd give a wild fingering. I think he'd kill someone with that hand. Oh, I wanted to watch more of the Volvi animation. Did he kill that pigman when he slugged him like that? That's a big fist. Why is it black? Hello? Hello? Where's the chat gone? They're deliberately entertaining showcases. I mean, I think the point is they've only got like 4 or 5 games ever to show off. So if they wanted to go for, you know, even 20 to 30 minutes with only 4 games, They have to fill out the time with something else entertaining. So they make a whole song and dance out of it. Which is fun. We like that for them. What just happened here? We just cut to black and now we're gone. Everything's dead. Oh, here's the chat. Volvi is the goat. Christ is king. What? Thank you, Devolver, for the carry. Yeah, everyone always enjoys a bit of Devolver. Shit diarrhea. And just like that, the stream was demonetized. That was wild. End of stream. Yeah, just cut to black and that's it. Just dead. What the fuck was that? There's someone who doesn't know Devolver Digital. That was a pretty legitimately decent short film, actually. Previous showcases have been more insane and more like YouTube random, whereas this felt like an actual, like, legitimate short film. You know, with, like, pretending like it's an onstage showcase, but things just keep escalating with, like, gore and crazy stuff happening. Like, more like a parody of an E3, where crazy, surreal, horrific stuff keeps happening. Whereas this time they just went, like, actual legitimate, like, thriller short film with, like, good filmmaking. The stream has shit diarrhea. It did. It completely died in the ass. There was no, like, climactic end screen. They just cut the feed. You wonder what happened to the police lady? The same thing that happened to all those people that we probably saw in his party fantasy. I think those are all real people that have come over at some point and have ended up in his basement. He definitely bagged her. And then he imagines all the people he's either got trapped down there or are just corpses in his basement as, like, friends and party goers. Cool, man. Okay. I guess that's it for today. We've done it. Boo. Solar cam. Ah. I'm glad I dressed up for it. Still looking slick. Got a bit of a Clark Kent cowlick going on somehow as well. Cool. Looking fly for a white guy with Sham. Brother Sham. Hey, we got to say hello to Brax for the first time in ages. We haven't spoken to Brax for a while. When did we first meet Brax? It was Amori. That's right. Anyway. Is it time for Harry Mack? Oh, I gotta go. I gotta call someone back for work who called me, like, during the showcase. There might be something urgent. So I can't dawdle. I'll have to do it some other time. Just hang on to it. It's always time for some Harry Mack at some point. Just not now. It might have things I gotta go do ASAP. Alright, Sham. I'll catch you later. Day 2 of these showcases starts at 1 AM. So that will be the Sunday showcase. Like, literally 1 hour into Sunday. It kicks off immediately. That's going to be a long one. I think there's like 5 in a row. So, good lord. I might have to get some sleep today at some point. A little bit extra. But that's the biggest chunk. Monday and Tuesday are like just 2 showcases each, I think. Xbox and PC is Monday. Ubisoft and Guerrilla Games I'm doing Tuesday. Which are early morning ones again. Like 5 or 6 AM ones, which sucks, but whatever. Alright. I almost said good night, but this one's a good morning. See you later.